Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid D&D. I'm John, and will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Oonsday. Tonight, we resume Chronicles of the Nildorin, the Lost Tomes, with session 56. Okay, good, I named it right. I am joined by the Solid cast, Roddy as Dante, Fallout as Harding, and Bug as Nemia. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good. It's Oonsday.
Happy Wednesday.
Ja, guten Tag. Beware the mind goblins. So before we get into it, let's get through some announcements. I got some fun stuff to talk about.
Mhm.
Uh, we are working on a custom set of Solid 10 D&D dice, getting them made, and we're currently in the fundraising process to get that going. Donations can be sent through our website. Uh, always forget this. Linked in chat. Um, there's lots of stuff on our website. You can watch our main campaign sessions. I actually need to upload the last two, but they're still on Twitch. You can watch them. We have our one-shots, music, backstories, merch, all kinds of stuff there. There are links to our socials, where we post memes and clips of us made by you a couple times a week. You'll see some of our memes during our break. If you'd like to play some Solid 10 D&D with us, that can also be found on our website, linked there. Lots of different ways to play. We have a play-by-post going, which I need to look at a little more closely. We have one-shots that we host about every 2 months. Last Friday was kind of a fluke. It was super fun. I can't believe we pulled it off. Put that together and, well, I had to sleep. I think it was like 16 hours, but I slept somewhere in there. But that was a
I
blast.
contacted you Thursday night, so yeah.
Yeah. But that was a blast. Oops, All Goblins. There will be a part 2.
At some point.
At some point, yes. Our giveaway continues. The wheel will be spun. Wow, these words are jumbled, but they make sense. The wheel will be spun during our one shot, February 9th. Be sure to mark your calendars. Entering is as easy as using 10 Oons channel points, or if you're lucky, you can roll a solid 10 on the d20 dice roller to gain an additional entry. Limit 1 roll entry per stream. Do I have notes on the one shot? I don't.
It's February 8th,
It's
not the 9th.
the 8th? Okay. Correction.
Saturday, right?
Correct. My B.
Yeah, it's February 8th.
Thank you, Phoenix. Numbers. This game is about numbers and storytelling. Anyway,
Shiny math rocks.
it will be DM'd by our very own Bug. I will be technomancing in the background. I may pop up here and there. May hear my voice randomly from the ether. Who knows? If you have any questions or interested in something that happens during any of our sessions, have a laugh, or you want some more information, be sure to clip it. It's a exclamation point clip. Or you can manually clip it if it's a little longer. And we'll cover it in our new show called Solid 10 Table Talks. I think we're going to try to start on Monday. We had a little ad at the beginning. I don't know if you saw it. You'll see it again during our break. Is that everything?
I believe so.
So, Bug, can you tell me what's new in the shop and what is Twitch gifting?
Okay. So if you guys were able to join us last Friday, or if you were not, soon that VOD will be up. I'm super excited for it. But there's a little fun joke started by our very own Fallout called Mind Goblins. And we are getting some new merch for that. We're getting some stickers, and we're also getting a new t-shirt, which let's see. Let me refresh the page. um if it's not in the shop, it will be soon. It has some fun colors and a really cool design that you should totally check out on solid10dnd.com. It comes in a multitude of colors and a variety of sizes. All of our t-shirts are super soft, and we're following that trend. It'll have the Mind Goblin logo on the front, and then on the back, it'll have the Solid 10 heart in between the shoulder blades.
Why is it public?
But as always, you can also find all of the fun things. They're the current t-shirts. You have some current stickers. You have your very own tomes of various colors. We also have some cool cups and a candle now. So if you haven't been able to check it out the last few times, you can go check it out there. There are also some specific items that have something called Twitch gifting. So if you click on something, now that we're live, especially like the cast's favorite hoodie, as Mr. Roddy over there is wearing, you might be able to see a little bit of it. If you click, there's going to be a little thing down at the This is Gift to Twitch chat. Solid 10 is currently live on Twitch. You can gift this product to lucky viewers who watch the stream. So you can click it, and we haven't been able to test it out just yet, but we're super excited too. So if you're in the feeling of giving, you can gift that to someone in the chat. And that's a very special item. So whenever you're clicking around and checking out the store, you can see that for some fun things. But
So,
yeah.
something I want to try tonight. Okay, the products are up now. The Mind Goblin stuff. Come on, brain, you can do it. A little early for that, but so I think the bot sent something out in the chat a little earlier. I've updated our Twitch goals for bits and for subs. If we hit either of those goals in one stream, we will give away a decal. It can be the Mind Goblin, it can be the Solid 10 D&D decal. We'll put a poll up to vote on that if it happens. I think it's 1,000 bits or 5 subs, I think is what I set it at. So if either of those are reached, we will give one away. We'll be using the bot thing, the Twitch gifting kind of bot thing, and I think you got to be there, and it's like a minute and a half, and you have to enter it'll tell you what to do. I think that's something we'll figure out when we get there. But yeah, I really love the Mind Goblin.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
It's
should
so
have.
good.
I am the highlight. I am the highlight of y'all's life.
Absolutely.
Let me see. Just real quick before we get started. Will it work? Oh, it's huge.
Oh.
It's
I mean, when
huge.
it's huge.
The Mind Goblin is huge. Fit to screen. There we go. That is the
It looks so good.
the Mind Goblin logo. It makes me giggle. Anyway, enough of that. So, you guys ready to anything else?
I'm ready to roll dice.
All right. Let's dive back into Solid 10 D&D. All right. Last we left the Nildorin. It's been a hot minute. Let's see if I can remember this right. Teleporting through the unknown by use of the Void Tome, you arrived in Whitemaw, not for the first time. As you move through the town, the vibe is much better than it was a couple months ago. Likely because, well, I guess Nim was the only one that was actually here last time. You and your group of friends, the early Nildorin, slew the beholder that was fouling the region from below. As the sun dips behind the horizon, you find yourself the Frostbloom Tavern and Inn, a much different place than when you left it. It's quiet, mostly empty. Apparently your friend Amonzi knew something about running an inn, even if he was faking it in the place of the real owner. You're met with an idiot of a boy, barely into manhood, called Dane. He wasn't overly helpful. So even at the darkening hour, you left and looped back to the White Mall Chapel in hopes of finding an old scaly friend. As you enter the chapel, it's also quiet. You're met by a different friend in Hugo, a black cat that traveled with you, Nim, from the beginning. Hugo watched over your scaly friend, his bouts of narcolepsy. After some hooting and hollering, Francis appears, and is happy, though confused, to see you. He offers the pews as a place to rest through the night. Naturally, some shenanigans ensue. Otherwise, you're not the Nildorin. The night passes. The next morning, you join Francis in the chapel's kitchens for some jerky stew? Is that what it was?
Yep.
Okay. While the food was cooking, Dante spoke to Francis and presented the ring he took from his dead father's finger. Francis, waving his orange scaled claw over it, dispels a curse that was on it, giving it back to Dante, who donned it on his finger. Which finger did you put it on?
The left hand, I believe. Was it the left?
I don't know.
I
You
don't
can
know.
retcon it. It's not important. I mean, you can fiddle with it and switch fingers. Shenanigans already. Naturally, more shenanigans in the kitchen. Then a question is poised. As Francis slept through a large portion of the previous journey through White Mall, you asked if he was aware of a secret tunnel below into, the White Mall Caverns, as I wrote that down. It's like, secret tunnel. The White Mall Caverns, filled with many fell beasts, monstrosities. He, in fact, was not aware of the secret door. So the party headed down, and showed him the secret tunnel in the former Temple of Chaos. I guess, Cult of Chaos. It's a cult temple.
Mhm.
The scars.
The pedophile ring.
We're pedophiles. We're just brainwashing children. I'm getting there. The scars from your battle from before still show on the room. The large hole in the floor. Whole gold. The pews were still blasted against the walls and broken. It looks like the place has been abandoned completely, filled with just the haunted, harrowing stories of the poor brainwashed children. Getting to the secret door, you have to dig deep into your memory with all that's happened to remember the odd way to open the door. You open and you kind of point to the endless stairs up into the darkness. And then you close it a little too hard. Resounding boom sounds through the subterranean temple. Crackling rocks echo from the chasm in the floor. Map. I too quiet? Did my computer do the thing again?
Huh?
Hey?
Huh?
I hear noises.
I did. I don't know why it keeps turning the volume down on my microphone. Is that better?
Speak
Mhm.
up, people.
Old man noises. Alright, map. Map. Who's got the map? Oh, wait, I have the map.
You've got that. Wunderbar.
Oh yeah, that would help.
Oh, Francis. Francis, it's been so long, my friend.
I don't know who this
Easy.
man is. Sorry to this
Easy,
man.
Luke.
I mean, you talked to him last night and this morning. Let me see if I can get this map. Why is it snowing?
It's snowing inside.
Dang it.
It's probably actually quite cold in here.
It is. Why is my stepmother here? Oh no. Oh, nope, there's my notes. There we go.
Oh.
Alright, let me see if I can get this situated. I should have done this earlier. There we go.
Is this a updated map?
It is. Guess
It
you guys didn't watch
it
my
looks-
stream the other day where I made it.
I tried. Day
Sure.
job got a little crazy.
Sure. Okay. Sexy goblin, why is that there? Alright. Come on, brain, you can do it. It's too early to completely shut down. There we go. Alright, so you hear rocks falling as claws are scraping the side. Louder and louder. Until... Okay, I have to say this carefully. Because the original words I wrote before I changed it, you guys would have... Anyway. Louder and louder. Until an enormous, scaled, white snout emerges. Nostrils flaring, it continues to climb from the darkness. Larger and larger. Till finally, its long reptilian tail whips past the lip before you. Stands an enormous white dragon.
What?
He whipped out a tail that was bigger than mine.
I imagine that's not hard for people to do.
Ouch.
Flexes his claws to the tiled floor, tearing it, cracking it. Flares its wings outward, stretching. As he moves forward. What'd you like to do?
I would like to panic.
That's a free action.
Shit.
Why do I get the sudden urge to go, I want to talk to it? Because the last time we didn't talk to something, it was a problem.
I'm casting blur on myself. That's what I'ma do.
I'm going to quickly put myself here, smack my chest, and then touch Nim and Dante's shoulders, and I'm going to bless them.
Oh,
Bless you. Gesundheit.
that's a
Level 1.
D4, right?
Yes, ma'am. Add to an attack roll or saving throw.
Is that concentration?
Yes.
Yes.
And I'll look over Francis like, sorry. You should have that.
Dante?
Oh, fuck it. I'll have my bow ready with an arrow.
Knock an arrow. Francis is going to quickly...
Wait, what was... No. The other arrow, shit.
Oh, the special arrow?
Great, now you got... No, not that special arrow. The, yeah, that special arrow.
The booty hole arrow?
Finally!
No, God, no! God, no!
You still
I'm
haven't
saving that for a
investigated,
rainy
like,
day.
anything about that arrow.
No.
It's Russian roulette.
remember-
Juristrian roulette.
Dwarven roulette.
Oh, that's what it was. I was gonna cast, as I'm pulling the arrow out, I'm casting flame arrows as well.
Okay.
So all my arrows would be the flame arrows. That's what I was trying to think of. Come on, brain, you can do it.
Yeah, we're jumping right into the thick of some shit tonight, so...
Oh god.
I forgot to mention, I also get my sword out.
Oh yeah, I figured as much. Shing. Francis is going to cast a quick spell as well. He's going to pull a bit of parchment and begin mumbling as he waves his other hand around. And he's going to cast Shield of Faith on Unim.
Ooh. Oh boy!
You have a plus 2 to your AC
Oh!
for 10 minutes, but it's concentration.
Easy. Was it D4? 2.
Alright, you guys are stacked. The dragon is looking. Its eyes are pale. As pale as its skin. So it sniffs the air.
I would like to call out to it. First in common. What are you doing here?
Its head whips quickly to you. Its eyes narrow, its nostrils flare again. What are you doing here?
Patching a hole?
A likely story.
How did you get here? How long have you been here? Nim is just overcome with confusion.
That's none of your concern.
Well, guys, it was good knowing you.
Haven't you guys killed dragons before?
A young one. How old does this guy look?
All we have to do is a dragon, so we just need to be dragging these nuts across the
There.
forehead. It's quite simple.
Roll a perception check now.
Oh gosh. Do I get to add a D4 to it? Is that ability checks as well?
No, it's just saving throws.
It's just saving throws?
Saving throws and attack throws. Rolls.
Damn.
Sorry.
You said perception?
We.
That is a solid 10.
Solid 10. So you're kind of looking at him, probably shaking. This thing is fucking gargantuan. It almost looks like he fills the room. From what you've seen of dragons, he is much bigger than Izai, the Dread. And then the only other one you've seen, I guess, is Sylvie, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's roughly her size, but with a 10, it's hard to tell his age.
No.
Ruh-roh.
What are you guys doing?
You mean to tell me that you have been living here and you didn't know that there was a dragon here? I'm gonna look over to Francis, like, side-eyeing him through the blur.
Where did you go to paladin school? You're not that great. I was taught that, and I'm stupid.
Well, I didn't come down here much, so
Yeah, we can tell.
he kind of
And
shrugs and then
hence y'all's cousin.
almost nods off.
Okay. I am going to reach for my dagger, and I would like to pull it out, and I would... Are we doing this?
Uh,
I don't even wait. I flip my dagger and I cast Fireball.
I don't care how big the room is.
I cast Fireball. Oh god.
All right.
Oh.
Of course, fire first before asking questions.
Yeah, pretty much.
In a 20-foot radius. So pretty much all of him.
I mean,
cast it at his face.
at his face. All right. So
At his face.
gotta make a dex
He
save
had...
with disadvantage.
Yes. Dexterity is 17.
17. All right.
Yes.
With disadvantage. Oh, I have a button for that. Where's my button? Button. Who's got the button?
Got to the button.
I mean, that might work. Let's see. DM disadvantage.
Oh no. Oh no.
What was the
Dexterity.
of?
Huh? It was 17.
17. So that's 14 plus 6. So that is a dirty 20.
So
The fire. The bead of light appears on the tip of your dagger. You wave it around and point at him. It explodes around his face. The smoke. Actually, that's not how that works. It flies and hits him. Just fire envelops his face, flashing brightly. So I guess go ahead and roll damage, and he will take half of that. And as that happens, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Gee, we haven't done that in a while. I hope I don't forget how to do it and fuck up and bark.
Okay. That's not bad.
Alright, so let me know what your initiatives are.
I have 14.
Actually, wait. I've got to fix this.
Wait.
You got a 14. Not 154. 14. Nem?
15.
15, not bad. Dante,
17.
go ahead and move your 10 feet. New dice, first roll. Francis initiative. This one. So that is 14 for Francis. And then for Big Boy. Hey, thanks for subbing. Plus, where's the freaking stat block? There it is.
So he takes half damage
Okay.
whenever you get to that point.
All right. 10. And start combat. Okay. So as the ball explodes on his face, as it do, what is half damage?
9 damage. I did a total of 18, but you know, half as much because he saved. Also, I have to take 1d6 psychic damage because I used my dagger to cast this spell.
Oh shit.
1 point.
As your eyes readjust after the explosion. The dragon didn't even flinch. Your deep, low growl reverberates up the walls, up the pillars, to the ceiling, high above.
Rattle.
Dante, top of
Yo.
round 1.
Wait, really? I'm on top? Oh, Jesus. I'm fucked.
Don't say it like that.
Not exactly what I meant, but okay. So I had arrow in hand ready, and we gonna shoot an arrow.
With the bird? I'm like, damn, sacrifice?
No, not that arrow. The other arrow.
Oh, I do need to add arrow to this.
The one that fits in a bow.
Because arrow
I
is
mean, technically the bird is in the bow.
arrow is with you, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what are what's Leonardo up to?
I guess still chilling on Harding's shoulder.
Good
I
to
put
know.
him in my protective booby pocket.
Ah, the pocket, the booby dimension booby pocket.
Yeah.
All right, so arrow goes
Booby of
on
cold.
You get in
Holding.
the cities and you just go into a whole different reality. It's great.
boob
The booby
pocket
of
of holding.
The booby of holding.
Everything comes out a little sweaty,
Ooh.
especially with
For
that
Leo.
armor.
Oh, anyhow.
Sickened but curious. All right, so you had cast. Oh, let me move arrow. He's probably not right next to home dude.
No.
There we go. So Dante, what you doing?
I had rolled to fire the arrow, and I made a 29.
Damn.
29 will hit.
Oh god. Ooh.
1, 2, and 3, because he's... Alright, so the initial one is the 1d8, plus the 1d... wait a minute. What was it, 4? Was it a 4 on that one? Come on, Bree. You can do it. Alright,
Made a mistake. I made a mistake.
2d8. Okay. And then 4 the spell. Hold on. 1d6. Okay, I got them all in front of me. I thought I had it right. So you want me to roll complete for all three, or you want me to do them one at a time?
Roll them all. Add them up. Because there's
All right, because this is
there's your bow arrow and
it's
then the
gonna
fire
be
arrow.
the Colossus. Because
Oh
he's
yeah,
already taken damage.
it's already taken damage.
So that's three. That's three. So that's going to be two d8s and 1d6
Shit, yeah.
plus a few.
A few.
Oh my God. So that's 5, 10, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 total, I think. Let me make sure none of them have a plus other than the... Nope. That and that. Yep. So 20 total damage on the first fire.
Pull back. The arrow bursts into flames as it flies towards him. Catches him. The base of one of his wings buries itself deep. As he growls at you. It's your first attack. Meow.
Let's do it again. Minus the Colossus one on this one. Alright, so that is a 9.
I
plus
guess
11,
plus
20?
20 will just
20.
hit.
Ooh.
I fucking knew it.
Alright, so this one is the 1d8 and the 1d6. Okay. So this one only does 11 this time.
You quickly pull the second arrow. Hits near.
Tink.
Actually skims the side of his face, carving a small little. This little bead of blood runs down. And he keeps going and sticks into his wing. You said 8?
No, 11.
11. Okay. Sorry, brain. Numbers. Alright, that's your action. Bonus action movement.
Let's see, what do I have in bonus action? I can't cast that because I'm paying attention to that. We're gonna save Wolfie Boy for later. I will go ahead and move. I need to zoom in. I can't see shit.
Yeah, it's hard to see the grid on this. Zoom way in.
There. I think that'll be good enough for me. Now, when I move, Arrow doesn't move with me, does he?
If he's on your shoulder, then yeah, he'll move with you. You haven't sent him to do anything.
Okay. No, he's on my shoulder, so he'll move with me.
That's something you could do as a bonus action that doesn't require any concentration.
Okay.
If you want to do
Move
something with
towards
him.
me.
No, I mean anything that he can do.
Use him. Yeah.
Yeah, you can send him up.
Yeah, I haven't used him. I better use him. Let's see. I gotta find out what he does. I haven't used him in so long. So,
Bird thing.
scouting, hunting.
Burb things. Burbs aren't real. They work for the bourgeoisie.
Okay, so I will send Arrow for combat distraction against him. While in combat, as a bonus action, you can send the Falcon to distract an enemy. The Falcon does no damage. Roll a falconry check. If the roll beats the enemy's AC, it succeeds as long as the enemy's size is huge or smaller. The enemy has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
The creature is gargantuan.
So see, it doesn't do anything.
No. So do you want to keep him with you? Do you want to send him somewhere?
Yeah, keep him with me. Keep him with me.
All right. Nim, you're up.
Oh.
Do I give a big hurrah at the beginning of this? I think I'm gonna wait. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. I would like to step forward. 15.
Audio's getting a little wacky.
Uh-oh. Am I...
No, you're good. You leaned forward and it did
Okay.
something strange.
Okay. And I will reach out and I will cast so many things I could do. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at 2nd level. 3rd level. And he will get hit by three things.
So make a ranged spell attack. 3 of them. Or
Four of them.
4 of them, yeah, since you upcast it.
Okay. And I get to add D4 to those, right?
Yes.
Okay. First one's a 14.
As you blast the first one out, flies past him and crashes into the wall, cracking a pillar.
The next one's a natural 1.
This one just kind of sputters as your gaze locks with the dragons.
Don't look in his eyes.
The next one's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will just hit. As you blast the ray out. I imagine it's purple.
Yep.
The energy scorching through the air crackles.
And the next one's a 25 to hit.
25 will hit. Quickly followed by another crackling.
Okay. So the first one that hits. Really? First one is 6 points of fire damage.
Big old 6. All right.
Oh yeah, we're doing good, guys. And then the next one is 2 points. 2 points of fire damage.
Mm. You guys are just pissing this thing off.
Better to piss it off than be pissed on.
Unless you're on fire.
5, 10, 15, 20. Alright! We're having a great time! 25, 30. I'm gonna step to the side and be like, your turn!
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
And I will...
So all this happens
Goodbye!
really quickly. Like Dante fires off 2 arrows as he moves to the side, arrow following, and you step forward and blast the 2 scorching rays out. You got anything else?
Nope!
Um,
I'm still blurred.
You are still blurred. As you do that, Francis is going to hold his action. Which brings us to Harding.
Let's see here.
If it's anything like AWIC, just make sure that you are far away from me.
But I'm never supposed to go far from you. Huh. I'm gonna. I don't even know how to do that. Mm, wait.
Also, don't forget you have luck points.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
I'm gonna I'm gonna use my movement. Bunker up with Dante in case he goes wolfy. And I'm going to hold my action until possible he gets close to me to, smack his ass. I got nothing for range. I really.
Did I bite him?
All right. What is the trigger for your held action? You can only use your action. So no bonus action, no more movement.
If he comes up to us, I'm popping him between the eyes, or realistically, what part I can get to first.
All right. So amazingly enough, this fucking thing rolled the lowest initiative. I don't know if that's good for you or bad for you. So, bottom of round 1. Creature's going to stand taller. And I need all of you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Dante, you
Wait.
get an extra +3 because I'm next to you.
And I don't think anyone's close to Francis.
Plus a D4, right?
Oh yeah, plus a D4 too.
So I get a D4 and what did you say? Plus what for yours?
+3, so you get +7 on this.
Okay.
Damn.
Wait.
Okay.
I got a 21.
I got a 22.
21, 26 if I'm counting right.
Francis, wisdom saving throw 22. Roll for arrow as well.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I forgot about arrow.
Oh
Oops.
no.
He gets +3.
He does get +3.
If that helps.
He would have his own wisdom. Let's see what? Okay, there it is. All right, so 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21. Holy shit. All right.
Why is
I
this
rolled a 16 twice.
Nice.
plus all the extra shit. So yeah.
So you all succeed.
Oh,
So the creature's trying to be menacing, using frightful presence. He tries to put the fright into all of you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, what?
Yeah, I have like advantage on that, or some immunity to being frightened. So I guess that's advantage.
Immunity means you just
I
don't,
need-
it just doesn't affect you.
Oh. Just stand there. Haha, the All Might stance.
Yeah, immunity means nothing.
Lord.
Resistance means you it's half,
Okay, cool.
but I don't think you can be, resistant. I guess you'd get advantage if you're resistant to.
I think that's what Reed was.
Yeah.
Been a while. Yeah. Or charm.
All right. So, after you all kind of, you feel strange, and you're like, no, we are the fucking Nildorin. Pissed.
Damn right we are.
Dragon moves this way. Keep grabbing the wrong damn map. He's going to leap up into the air. Fly up about 20 feet. So he's just in the wind in this room. Hey! Congratulations, Phoenix. Solid 10. The Huzzah! Is that your first roll? Solid 10 roll? Alright, so 20 feet in the air, flapping its enormous wings. Dust is flying around like grit is flying up the floor, kind of into your face and eyes. As he opens his mouth, you see him. This gigantic maw opens. Oh yeah, it's gonna get all of you.
Oh, hell.
You're blasted by this swirling, freezing, just frigid air. Ice is flying at you. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw, including Arrow.
You get +3 on that again, Dante.
And the +4, right?
Oh.
I'm gonna yeet myself into the hole.
Is this the end of the Nildorin?
I'm gonna use a luck point. I ain't quite like that.
Can I do use a luck point?
Absolutely,
The
you
fucking
can.
calculator.
Oh god! Oh thank god! Oh, thank
Yeah,
arrows.
that's a lot better. I got a 24 in
Okay.
total.
Okay. 20 plus 24 as well.
Dante, what'd you get?
29.
And Arrow?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Arrow. Shit. I keep forgetting about him. Let's see. Arrow cons.
Francis
What's up
also
with me
rolled
and Francis keep rolling the same thing? Is this a paladin thing?
Francis rolled a 24 too.
Arrow doesn't get the +4, right? Just the
No.
+3 off of yours.
It just gets the +3 because I didn't bless him. I
Okay.
blessed you. I blessed Nim, and I blessed myself. Hauding was already
Hashtag
blessed.
blessed.
Well, bye Arrow. That's a 14 for him.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no.
It's the frigid
Mr.
air
Whiskers on top.
blasts each of you, kind of angled down at you. So you throw your cloaks. I don't like to. They just bring their pets to big battles. You kind of throw your cloaks over, shielding you from the cold. Each of you take 36 points of cold damage. Arrow takes 72.
Oh no.
Flop.
Apparently, Burb's on shoulders Love to get frozen to death. That's not the first time. Why does this keep happening?
Okay. Hey, that's all right, guys. I'm sorry he's gone, but guess what? I can bring him back. It's okay. Shit happens. I forgot he was there. He's been there for a while.
He lived through all of hell adjacent just to die to some pasty ass dragon.
Well, to be fair, he's
Need to
been a
make a
quiet
focus.
bird. I
I need
forgot
to
he
make
was
a-
on my shoulder.
Concentration check.
Yes.
Oh,
Everyone who's concentrating on a spell, roll a Constitution saving throw. Isn't it a saving throw, or is it a check?
Yes, it's saving throw.
Gotcha.
I'm doing. I'm scared. I've been doing decent. I got.
I'm
an
good.
18.
It's half of your damage, and we took what, 36?
Correct.
Yeah.
So you have to roll an 18 or higher.
I rolled an 18 exactly. Wow.
Who you healing?
Nemia.
You actually.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Thank you,
Crap.
Phoenix.
Dante, you could use a luck point for arrow if you wanted to, as well.
Mm.
Just kind of an afterthought, real quick.
No, I need to use a luck point for my concentration roll because I just rolled way low.
All right.
You got
What,
4.
what are you supposed to add? Yeah, what was it supposed to add to it? What do you add for that?
It's a con save
Okay.
plus the
Hang on
So
before
you-
I do that.
if
Plus 3 plus
Harding's
4.
spell dropped.
No. I'd have to redo mine because it was below. You said 18. It was below 18. So I got to roll again. So use a luck point for that. I can bring arrow back when we come back. All right. Come on, Breen. You can do it. 22 that time. That's better.
So you managed to maintain your spell on your arrows. Not your,
one arrow.
not one arrow. As frozen falcon popsicle. You just kind of
I just take him. I kind of put him in my quiver behind me.
you put arrow in your quiver, like
Yeah. I got an arrow in my quiver.
he will fit because it is an efficient quiver. He just kind of
Oh my god, you can use him as an actual arrow now.
Frozen arrow. Wait, can I put him in my inventory as a frozen arrow?
And then you got the spell with the fire going on, so you pull him out and he bursts into flames.
Now he's a cooked arrow.
Oh.
Just this flame.
So when I said Gigi Cat were cooked, it actually came true.
Oh my god.
I should have dismissed him a long time ago, though, and brought him back later.
Alright, so who failed their con saves?
Not me. Just made it.
So everybody made it? Nice, so you're all concentrating
made it.
on your spells. Francis
Uh-huh.
wasn't concentrating on anything. Harding.
Yes. Fuck.
You were holding your action.
Well, there's not much I can do. I do be tall, and my sword's long, but I can't reach that.
Don't worry, it happens to the best of us.
Best time for you?
Oh.
You guys getting all the heals from chat. I'd be sure to add.
Thank you, Chet.
Thank you, Mole!
I sent a message out a minute ago too. I've changed the limits on DM disadvantage because I had that locked to I think 2 per session. So that's learned that during the Oops All Goblins. Hey, Sparkles Mandy, what's up? Welcome. Okay, so that is the end of the dragon's turn. Okay, that's right, yeah. So we're back to the top. Dante.
Well, given the fact that I'm very pissed off now that my lovely companion is a popsicle, I'm gonna fire another flaming arrow at this dragon's ass.
He's ice.
Damn, I can't get away with it. I couldn't get away with it. I tried.
You cannot see his booty hole.
Not
Actually,
yet.
Roll
The night's still young.
roll a perception check.
Okay, hold on. 16.
Nope, can't see his booty hole.
Okay, I'll try again later. All right, now for the
You're looking for the weak spot.
like hunter's mark. Got it.
Okay. I guess yeah, you're focusing on the arrows, so you can't
Yeah.
hunter's mark. Gotcha.
Nope. All right, so that was a 26 for the first roll.
That will hit. Just quickly pull an arrow.
Okay.
It bursts into flames.
1d8. And I'm also going to use the Colossus one
Mhm.
along with the flaming arrows. So we'll go ahead and roll all of that together. 7, 5, and 4. Okay, hang on. I've been using a calculator for all this great mathing that I've got to do tonight.
I did too. So I'm not even gonna try to brain that.
First hits 23 damage.
You release the flaming arrow. It slams into his nostril. It's like you were just looking for a hole. It slams like right under his
Any
nostril.
hole's a goal.
So he's still kind of looking down after blowing out his ice breath and just kind of brings up his forepaw and breaks the arrow off. Part of it's still there, and you can see the stark, bright blood running down the white dragon. You quickly pull a second arrow, it bursts into flames.
And that one's a 20 on that one.
Just hits when you release it.
Alright, so it'd be just the 1d8 and the 1d6.
It catches him in the gut. Going just a couple inches in.
For 16.
What was the damage on the first one?
22, wasn't it?
22, yeah, that worked.
Yes. 22. I have it saved here. And then this one was 16.
I got the second one, yeah. All right.
Okay.
Get a move. Still concentrating on your spell.
Yep. Let's see. I can go 30. I'm going to stay right where I'm at. I'm good. That's it for me.
All right. Actually, Blur wouldn't have helped you with that, would it, Nim?
Well,
Your sound is wonky.
why the heck is it?
Oh, there you
Hello?
are. There you are. Hello.
Hey, okay, so it has to be an attack roll, not an area effect.
Got you. Okay. You were up. What you got?
I would like to reach into my bag and I would like to pull out Potion of Maximum Power.
Oh, damn.
It's been in there a hot minute.
You found that in the caverns.
I did. I sure did. I would like to take it, please. Is that going to be an action or a bonus action? Because it does not disclose.
I think that kind of potion is an action.
Alright, cool. So I take it. It smells great, so I don't even think twice, but then as soon as I taste it, it tastes like dirt. And I start sputtering. And I make the face you make whenever you take a cough syrup or like.
As you're sputtering, you feel it run down your throat into your stomach, and you suddenly grow warm. You feel this power surge through you. your action?
I will take my movement and run.
You're downing this potion. Dante's letting loose his arrows. Start
And
running.
running this way. And say, let's hope that this works. And, yeah, I don't have any bonus actions that matter. So,
All right.
that's it for me.
Francis is going to step up. He's going to move a little closer to you. Do some measuring. Step up to about right there. I think that's in the grid. 20 feet up. Nope, he needs to move a little further. I think he can move that far. He was right there. Yeah, that's about 30 feet. And triangle math. Son of a bitch. He's still not close enough. So
Does he has Misty Step?
he is
It's
not.
a paladin. Damn. There's a paladin.
I
He's
should
a
have
paladon.
made his character sheet a stat block because there's too much going on here and it hurts my brain. So instead he's going to run. He has just enough movement. He's going to run up to Nim. And he's going to lay his hand on your shoulder and he's going to cast Cure Wounds
You.
at 2nd level. Healing you for 20 points. Holy fuck.
Ooh. 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 Thank you, Francis.
He just nods. Quickly looks back. The dragon just... The dust is still just flying. I'm not sure how it hasn't all blown away already. That's all he's got. Harding. That's to you.
I'm going to look down, or no, I watch Dante put the frozen bird in his quiver, and I'm just gonna reach out my hand. There. How bad are you hurting?
Tis but a flesh wound. It hurts, but it's a scratch.
I'm going to go into my lay on hands pool for an action, and I'm going to give him 18 points of healing. Your hand just starts glowing.
It's very specific. 18.
Ooh.
Okay.
I like to be Pacific.
Pacific?
Pacific.
Don't make me freeze.
So that's your action. What else you got?
Not much at this range.
I mean, you're 7 feet tall. Your blade is how long? Like 4 feet long. Maybe if you get up underneath it and you're like,
That's 11 feet.
You're jumping.
I got 11. I take the dagger to the tip of it.
Yeah. I take my action to tie all my daggers to the tip of my sword to make it, give it that little bit of extra length.
You want
A dagger to one of my arrows.
Gold.
So you got anything?
No.
No? All right.
I healed. I
Okay.
support. both emotionally and
Thank
physically.
you. Thank you, Harding.
I do what I can. My under-moisturized friend and like scratch his head. Scratch, scratch.
Thanks, I guess. Tail kind of twitches a little bit like he liked it, but no, stop.
I regret everything now.
Dragon's gonna swoop down.
There's only one purple one. I want to get excited, and that wasn't it.
The two of you are talking shit to one another. Gargantuan flies down, lands on the ground in front of you.
Ew, fuck.
Hello, honey.
It's going to bite out at Harding.
About to get swallowed again.
No, these can't do that. And that's a 26.
Yeah.
As its teeth pierce your shoulder, you suffer 28 points of damage, 19 piercing and 9 cold.
Oh shit.
Do I have limits on that?
You don't need limits on that. You stop
Hey,
that. So
You can't
The
kill
20
us. You can't do it.
28 points of damage.
Actually, yeah,
I
there are
got
limits.
healed.
It's 3 per stream. I think that's it.
Bruh. So that was 28 points of damage total. I got healed for 18. I only lose 10. Correct, if I did my math right.
That is correct.
Yes, your math would be right.
He's gonna bite you again, like as it doesn't seem to do
Okay.
as much damage as he wants. Oh shit!
I flex.
Kind of like leans back and goes, "What the fuck?"
Flex my
That should have hurt more.
I put my teeth in this morning, right?
Oh wait, it's gonna like after he bites you, he's gonna rear his head back and he's gonna swing his gigantic fucking claw at you, and that's an 18 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Like as you flex, you kind of lean back. Slow motion, it comes by. It's like, ooh, stinky.
Evergreen.
As that one swings by,
Okay.
he's gonna swing again. This time he's gonna swing at you, Dante, with his offhand. That is a 30.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Catches you, slams into your side, dealing 17 points of bludgeoning damage. I'm sorry, 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. You dodge it, I get it. What the fuck?
Aren't you glad I healed you now, though?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, this brings us back to the top. Dante, you just got the shit smacked out of you by a fucking gargantuan white dragon.
He's standing in front of us right now, isn't he? Within 30 feet?
Yeah, he's kind of right fucking there.
Yeah, I think he's about-
He's so observant.
I would say I think I have his token a little too close as far as measuring goes. He can strike from 10 feet out, so he's probably more about right there. A circular token
Still
really
close
does not do a dragon justice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to try something new. I want to use my breath weapon on once.
Oh shit. So you kind of take a deep breath, and it's a 5 feet wide, 30 feet long.
Yes.
And what's its type?
It says bronze. Lightning. Lightning. is
Lightning.
what it is,
They
but
didn't have purple dragonborn in there, so I went with that one.
No, close enough. Purple lightning.
Yeah. And it cracks out of your mouth. Should be a save, right?
Yes, it's a Dex save DC of 14.
Rolled a 15. Or
Okay,
15
so
total.
You would only take half.
Oh wait,
you would
I'm
only
sorry.
take-
That's a 21.
Still would be only half. Oh, and that was a good one too.
Suddenly the room is just crackling with this bright blue lightning blasts out of Dante's mouth, slamming into the dragon, it crackling around it.
So I rolled 11, so that would be half of that be
6.
6. Yeah.
Round up for you, round down for the bad guys.
Yeah. To be 6.
All right.
Damn, that wasn't powerful at all.
That was your action.
Yep. And you don't get a second action when you do that. Correct?
Sorry, I
You're
thought I
good.
muted.
No, you're good.
You missed.
You're still concentrating on your spell. That was your action. You have movement, but there will be an opportunity attack. Unless you... Nope, you gotta use your action to disengage. You don't have that as a bonus action.
Nope. I know what it's time for then. Let's see. Is he powerful enough to do that with Harding standing next to me? Hmm. Let me read this again. Let's see. That. No, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. I'm good where I'm at. Just take it on the chin.
All right, that brings us to Nema. What you got?
Feeling the power pulsing through my veins, I'm going to reach into my component pouch and a little bitty bag of gems and pull out. I believe that you have told me, and correct me if I'm wrong, that there is at least one diamond and they're worth 50 gold.
The bag of gemstones worth, what was it, like 8,000 gold or
yeah.
something? Yeah, one of them's
Yeah, it
bound to
was
be a diamond.
insane.
It may take you
Okay.
half a second to dig through and find it unless you kind of sorted it and put the diamond on top, but knowing them, she had done that.
I'm gonna step forward as I'm digging for my diamond, and I'm going to roll my eyes back and close my eyes and say, "My Primus, please work." And I am going to start casting Chromatic Orb at 4th level to see if I hit it at least. Please.
You're out of luck, too.
All I have to do is hit. All I have to do is hit. 30? No, 26? 30! 30 to hit!
A 26 would have hit, too, but yes, a 30 definitely hits.
Okay. So, as I'm doing this, I am willing it to be the acid damage.
You're willing it, it turns this
Sorry. Poison, yes, acid damage.
sickly green color.
And I'm throwing it out for a total of 48 damage.
You're like, Kame, Hame. You fling out this green.
Nimmy.
And
Jettisons
in
across.
Draconic, I would like to say Sorry, I'm feeling a little bit gassy. Even though it's acid damage, but you know.
As it flies across the room, it slams into. He's facing the other way, so it slams into his side. That's probably why it was a little easier to hit him. Just this big broadside of a dragon kind of thing. It slams into his side. And how much damage did you say that fucking thing did?
48.
48. Very nice.
Yes.
It slams. You see it just kind of dripping down after it slams, and it's just the acid just burning away some of his scales. You see the white skin beneath where the scales are now gone.
And then I would like to take the rest of my movement. So I used 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That way!
So with that, the potion that's kind of still burning in your belly, the feeling of power fades.
What's it?
Is it one attack?
Is it... Let me double check. I could be wrong. Is within 1 minute of after the first time. Okay, never mind. Yep. Nope, you're good.
Is it just one attack?
It's one. It says, yep. First time you cast a damage dealing spell.
Got you. All right. Bonus action, still focusing on Blur?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That's my end turn.
Francis is just going to kind of follow along. Like he's kind of trying to protect you.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't fall asleep.
Does he have to make a saving throw at the end of his turn or something?
Yeah, just randomly. Francis has narcolepsy. Jack can probably answer some of those questions for you. That's quite a few.
I was typing, sorry.
No, you're good.
I can only type so fast.
That brings us to Harding.
All right. I'm going to channel. Wait. As a bonus action, I can channel divinity. Vow of enmity.
Okay.
And I'm going to get close to this motherfucker. And I have advantage on attack rolls for him for 1 minute. It's not a concentration thing. I was actually reading before my turn. That's crazy for me.
How dare you?
And then I'm going to attack it twice with my big old sword. And for the first attack, I want to divine strike that mofo at 4th level.
Oh shit. Draw your sword back and it's enveloped in this golden glow.
3rd level. I don't have 4th level. Where did I get that? Okay. So, please hold. My dice tray is on the floor. Don't ask what.
Just literally dropping your dice to roll them.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a 27 to hit on that first attack.
Did you say 27?
Yeah.
Yep, that'll hit.
How does it feel?
I want you guys to beat the thing up. It makes me happy when you hit it.
Hold on.
That's why I give you big things to hit.
Where? You spend once. So how many d8s is 3rd level? Is that? You can expend 2d8. I did not anticipate this math. 2d8. It's 1d8 for each spell higher. So is that 48? I may be stupid.
We still love you.
Not stupid. Stop.
No,
Nope,
you know what I was gonna say.
'Not a table.
48. Am I correct?
4d8. Let's see.
Oh, I didn't even like roll regular damage.
So you're casting
Radiant.
what now? At what level?
Or third level.
Third level smite?
Yeah, Divine Smite.
Divine smite. Yeah, you have a couple different kinds of smites. There is no third level divine smite on your sheet.
I expend a spell slot to use Divine Smite.
Oh, gotcha. I don't know a lot about your paladin. I need to read it more.
People don't care me.
Searing smite. I don't know. I don't actually see that on here anywhere on your sheet. Is it a feature?
Do I need to take a? It's on. I'm on the actions page.
Oh, divine smite. When you hit with a melee weapon, you can expend one spell slot to deal an extra 2d8 radiant damage. Target 1d8 for each spell higher. Got you. Okay. So, at third level.
Third level.
So that would be 3d8. Nope.
4?
One spell slot to deal 2d8 damage. Target. Plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first. So yes, 4d8.
Cool. And that's a 2d6 plus 6 with just the sword damage. So let's roll that first. That's 10 damage with my sword. And for radiant damage, we got 6 plus 8 is 14 plus 8 is 22 plus 3 is 25 points of radiant damage, so 35 points of damage altogether.
So Harding roars. Her sword bursts with this golden light as she slashes it across the dragon's chest. That's your first attack. You still have one more.
Yep. That's a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. As you complete your swing, you roar. You go for the backhanded swing.
Oh, okay. 5 is 11 plus another 8. 6 plus 5 is 11. 17 points of sword damage.
And it's slashing you. Backhand, you slice it. You've carved this big X.
With a nice old.
All right. Is that all you got?
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. Brings us back to the dragon. I keep forgetting to do his fucking legendary actions.
Hey, keep forgetting that. Actually.
You know what? Just for that.
You and your big mouth.
I keep getting to his turn. I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot something. Post-it note right in
Sorry.
the middle of the fucking
I'm
screen.
sorry. Who Hey, Sophie, do her reveal early. I'm sorry. Let's pull that back.
I'm sorry, the dragon is standing right here underneath above us. And you want to remind him about his legendary actions.
Man, gain some muscles and flex that shit off. I don't know what to tell you, brother. And moisturize yourself.
Oh, I'm gonna bite you when this is over with.
No, thank you. I'm not into that. At least not you.
Anyway,
it's the dragon's turn now. And he's going to... Huh. What are you going to do?
Hello?
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 Sorry, I've been talking and my thing's not picking it up. I'm sorry. Continue.
He's going
You
to bite...
stop that.
Gonna bite out at Dante.
shocking.
No, that's ice damage, actually.
Chilling.
You're shocking.
That's a 16.
Just hits.
I rolled a 2.
Hell of a pluser.
Yeah. The only way he cannot hit you is if you rolled a 1. Alright, so he's gonna biting out at you after Harding has just slashed across his chest. He's gonna bite you, dealing 19 points of piercing damage, plus 9 cold damage, 28 points of damage.
How's everyone looking?
After he draws his head back, he's gonna swing his claw at Harding. Oh boy. It's a natural 20.
I'm not gonna be looking great. What do you think? Only you taking propaganda.
He's gonna rake his claws across your armor, tearing huge gashes in it, and piercing your body beneath, dealing 30 points of slashing damage.
Did you see this?
Blood just pouring down your front. He's gonna rear back with his other. He's gonna hit you again. Let's see, that is math, a 23.
Just give me damage.
He's giving you the X back. He carves across the other way, dealing 15 points. 15 points of slashing damage. Seeing you bloodied, Dante also pretty bloodied. Gonna whip his head back towards the other two. Jump in the air and fly. Landing on the ground right in front of you guys. And that's the end of his turn.
That was fun.
Please put a flash going.
Dante, that's to you. Actually, Harding, I think he was close enough. You get an opportunity attack against him.
That's right. I have something special with opportunity attacks too. When I hit a creature with an opportunity attack, I can move half of my speed immediately after attack, and as part of the same react, invoking opportunity attack. Opportunity, I still have advantage, and that motherfucker can suck on my 22.
As he turns and he jumps into the air, his tail whips around.
Can I stab his asshole? Or no, I'm just slicing off his...
Not close enough to the dragon booty hole, but you do manage to slice across his tail. Roll damage.
Oh god damn. That's another yeah, it's another 17 points of sword damage.
Sword damage. Pretty sure it's slashing, yeah?
Yeah, it's sword damage.
Sword damage.
Wall damage.
All right.
Sword.
Dante, I don't think you're close
Some
enough
people get hurt.
for an opportunity attack. So it is now your turn. Top of round 4.
Gonna kind of like wipe the blood off a little bit, look up, see him fly. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Pull out another arrow and get ready to go for arrows.
All right.
Wrong. The not the frozen arrow, the flaming arrows.
Not your frozen dead bird companion.
Not my frozen pet bird.
Pull an arrow out. You knock it. You draw back. Actually, I need both you guys. If you got hit, you need to roll concentration checks. So Harding, you took a shit ton of damage. Was it 30? So roll a con save. And every time you get hit, I need you guys, if you're concentrating on a spell, you gotta help me remember.
That's not bad. I rolled a dirty 20.
Yeah, you're good.
It's like half damage. Yeah.
Plus
You had to roll a 15.
4, and I still have the 4 for her.
Yeah, since hers, she didn't stop concentrating on hers, so yeah.
And you're like right behind me, so it's +3 too.
I need it. I would like to use a luck point, please.
All right.
That one was nasty.
Little does she know, man.
That's better. 19.
Yeah, that's definitely higher than half the damage you took. Cool. So you're both still concentrating on your spells. So as
Now I
Harding
can roll.
slashes the tail, he lands across the room. You pull an arrow, knock it, draw back, burst into flames. You release it.
Oh. Damn. 16 on the first one.
As he lands on the ground, the arrow flies wide. It breaks as it slams into the wall beyond. You quickly draw another,
That
knock
one's
it, release.
21.
As he lands on the ground, it strikes him just right at the base of his tail. Underneath, he's on the ground now. His tail whips, pierces into his hide. You turn this guy into a pincushion. So roll your damage.
And because this one hit,
I don't think you get Colossus, do you? I think you only get it on your first one, right?
it says once per turn. When you hit a creature with attack weapon,
Got you. So you
creature
still
takes the 1 extra.
you still get it.
I still get all 3. So that's 1d8, another d8, and a d6. Whoop, wrong d6. I need the right one. Here we go. Ooh, hello. Plus, that's 20 on that one.
It sticks into its spine, the top of its tail. It roars, like spittle flying out of his mouth, kind of landing on you and Francis Nim. All right, so that's your second attack.
Yep. Bonus action. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't go Wolfie. Damn, I don't have any more of those. Okay. I thought I had a healing potion. I do not. So I am fucked. That would be all I can do.
At the end of your turn, Dragon's going to turn his head and look at you, and turn back, start beating his massive wings. So he makes a wing attack. Francis and Nim, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I didn't know this dragon casted silence on them.
Do we need to take a break?
In all reality,
To work out your. Oh, there you
Hello?
are. There you are.
Can you hear me? There we go.
Is your connection
Okay,
good
great.
on your thingamajigger?
I think so.
Does
I
your
just took
does
the
your mic
filter off.
does your mic plug in?
No.
Okay.
I just took a filter off, so do I sound okay?
Yeah, was it your noise gate?
I think so.
Mine was getting me recently. good.
Sorry about that. Okay.
So what was your deck save? The dragon is beating its wings
Uh,
furiously at you and Francis.
20. Am I still blessed?
Yes. How long does bless last? Harding. Minute?
Yeah.
And she hasn't.
21. Dead.
As the beating wings are flapping, both you and Francis are knocked to the ground, prone.
Pussy bitch.
Both of you suffer 15 bludgeoning damage.
Of course.
And the dragon is going to fly. No, I think he's going to fly. Math. Numbers. He's like,
he's,
I don't know.
he's
I don't know.
flying in a hell of a circle.
Hold on.
No, I'm over here. Over here.
Sorry, my brain is mashed potatoes. He's gonna fly over here.
Oh.
I think about right there is as far as he can go. That brings us to Nim. You're prone.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to stand,
Alright,
using half of my movement.
Mhm.
I'm going to say, let's move again. So I have 15 left. 5, 10, 15. I had a plan, and then he messed it up.
Throw the plan out.
Yep.
Make the plan. Execute the plan.
Execute
Throw
the plan.
away. Throw the plan away.
Oh gosh. Okay. I am going to cast Chill Touch. It's not gonna do much, but
Such a stupidly named spell.
it's got a range of 120 feet. Don't fail me now.
Feet, don't
So
feel
that's
me
a-
now.
That's a 21.
So as you mumble the words and wave your hands around, this ghostly skeletal hand appears next to the dragon's face. What'd you say your roll was?
21.
Smacks it across the face.
It deals 12 points of necrotic damage. And it has disadvantage on attack rolls against me. It had disadvantage the first time! Dang it! Never mind. Disregard.
Talking about blur?
Yeah, but it didn't matter. Blur is dropped. I just rolled my Constitution saving throw. Blur is dropped. I didn't roll well. It's 12 points of necrotic damage, and it has advantage on attack rolls against me. On my next turn.
Only you?
Only me.
All right.
What you fell over for? I'm gonna look to Francis and say, "Scat him!"
He's going to run towards the dragon. As he is, the lightning begins crackling around his mouth. As he stops running, he opens his mouth and very similar to Dante's, this crackling blue lightning bursts out. Just makes the save. Just kind of hits him and crackles around on his scales, not doing any damage. As the burst of lightning stops, he kind of see him kind of droop a little bit.
Your mic's acting up again.
Mine is?
Damn it.
Oh.
No.
First. There it goes. It's back.
At the end of Francis' turn, nope, nothing. Harding, that's to you.
I'm gonna look down at my chest and see it bleeding. I'm like, oh, well, that's not grand. And I'm just gonna like kind of just place my hand on myself and use the rest of my 30 from my lay on hands pool on V for healing. That'll be my action.
Okay.
Then let's see, a ruler. I'm going to use my movement to get up there. And that's all I got.
Oh, okay. At the end of your turn, the dragon is going to quickly turn, swing his tail out at Francis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a 25 will hit,
Oh no.
dealing 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Slams into his side. Francis, who was kind of drooping after the breath weapon attack, just kind of just holding his ribs, even with his shiny chestplate armor. Now that brings us to the dragon's turn. Who's, after finishing swinging his tail, he's back to facing Francis. He's gonna open his mouth again.
Oh.
As he steps back a little bit.
Oh, fuck.
There we go.
the look on Nim's face right now is like, really?
At least he's got disadvantage.
Yep.
There is no attack roll on this, it's just a save.
You have +4.
As he swings his tail and he turns back facing you, he starts backpedaling slowly, and as he does, he opens his gigantic mouth again and just blast you with ice cold breath. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I think we're gonna be all right. 23.
23?
Yes.
25? Okay. And Francis. 22.
Do I still need to make it for bless? Or is that?
Once you take the damage, you'll need to roll. This is to save
Alright.
from the cold breath. So, having seen this before, you quickly cover yourselves kind of with your cloaks or with whatever you have. You kind of turn your back, lessening the damage. As you all make the save, you take 36 points of cold damage.
It included me in that too, right?
No, you were safe from that.
Okay.
And just got the three of them. As the roaring,
I'm in my save. I'm still blessing them.
as the roar of the cold air and the sound of the dragon blasting you, Francis falls to the ground, unconscious.
Can I cast Spare the Dying?
You get that special range, Spare the Dying. Yes. Okay, he is no longer unconscious, but he is prone on the ground. Right. I think this is a good spot for us to take a break. Top of round 5. Surprise dragon encounter. Yeah. So, a couple things. If you didn't see our intro, it'll be during the break. An ad may roll. I think I tried to time it to where it wouldn't roll over it. But if you haven't followed any of our socials, some of our memes that we make, there's a short compilation of those. A couple other stuff from the beginning. But we'll be back. I think it's like 10-ish minutes long. I don't know. We'll be back in a few. Buck can maybe sort her mic out. Let's get some beverages and some snacks. Everybody stretch a little bit. If you're out there also sitting, good to stand up every now and then. Check out the new merch, the Mind Goblins. It's from our most recent one-shot last Friday. Oops All Goblins. It was super fun. But we will be back in a few.
What am I gonna do? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm gonna...
Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible.
He tries to make eye contact with you. Close your eyes.
What?
Just don't make eye contact with him. Then you got nothing to worry about.
That I something in somebody's something. And if discovered, then someone will get something. I may have said too much.
What is that?
I thought you'd never ask.
No, I can't be bothered with that. I have no time for that sort of nonsense.
There shall be no knifing one another. Everybody knows who's in charge.
Me.
Right? Yes, you. Of course. Of course.
What the fuck is going on here?
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
This to me out of love.
Kay, what do you mean?
In order to defeat your enemy, you must become your enemy. And so I will become my own worst enemy.
It makes me feel like I have control over my own life. Gives me hope. Maybe I'll have one of my own someday. But I dream.
What do you want me to die? Because that's where I am.
Welcome to hell, mother...
I went from happy to angry. Skip said, now I feel like kicking his ass.
From this day forth, you put your faith in me.
I can't do this anymore. I've been living a lie. The truth is, I'm lazy. Oh, it feels so good to be me again.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving.
How'd that get in there?
I said I'm not afraid anymore. Do you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore.
Here we go. Are you ready? It's all a 10D and D. Let's play. It's solid 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 10D and D.
Welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the memes and our videos and stuff. So, before we went on break, we're at the top of, what is it, round 5? The party, the Nildorin, are in the subterranean, formerly Temple of Chaos. There goes the music. Fighting what appears to be a big-ass white dragon crawled up from the hole in the floor. Guess I could zoom out so you can see that. Yep. So, let us resume the combat. Dante.
Mm-hmm.
Top of round 5.
Well, after seeing Francis hit the floor and being like, no, someone like me, stay. I'm going to grab another arrow and shoot him.
Just quickly, you just draw a knock. Your arrow bursts into flames.
No, not Francis. 24.
24 will definitely hit as you release the flames
1d8,
licking along the arrow as it
2d8,
flies, piercing the dragon's wing.
Ooh, that was an 8 on one of those d8s.
Nice.
We got 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 7 would be 21.
As it flies through the wings, the flames kind of crawl up, burning a hole. This thing's taking some damage.
I'm gonna go for the second shot then.
Quickly draw another arrow.
Anyone?
Did you say 91?
No, 21.
What? Hell, was it 1? I was like, what?
21.
21 will hit, yes. Release the flaming arrow. Streaks through the...
That's another one of my d8s rolling an 8.
Oh no.
That's 18 on that one.
This one slams into its shoulder. The arrow burns, leaving a scorched, mark on his shoulder. Doesn't really flinch. Alright, do you want to move any?
Well, let me make sure here. Nope, I'm good.
Alright. Nope. Alright, Nim, that is to you.
I would like to reach out to the tome and invoke the R-step spell.
Oh, let's see. Open the extra pocket dimension, right? Because it's that's where it is. You
Yes.
hold the tome as it is your focus to cast this spell. So as a bonus action, you cast Far Step, right?
And I would like, yes. And I would like to tell it to I can teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space I can see. So I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And I would like to also, if I can, you can tell me if I cannot, because that was a bonus action.
It was.
And as an action, I would also like to cast my thoughts out to Carvix. And pulling on that small tendril of healing that I can do.
What are you trying to cast a spell?
I'm trying to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Technically that'd be 2-leveled spells. I don't think you can do that. You may be able to. This is something I've not read in a while. Where is it? Oh, you have not ever used your Restore Balance. That's pretty cool.
Restore Balance?
When a creature you can see within 60 feet of you is about to roll a d20 with advantage or disadvantage, you can use your reaction to prevent them from being affected by advantage or disadvantage. You get 4 of those per long rest. I was looking for your sorcery points.
I have,
You have 10. So that just makes an action spell a bonus action.
Yeah. I've already used the bonus action.
Correct. So you cannot cast another spell. And I think even still with that, you could cast a leveled spell as a bonus action. But then if you wanted to cast another spell, it could only be a cantrip. A cantrip and a spell. Action or bonus action is the only way that would work.
Well, then, since you just said it, I want to make sure that I can before I do. Can I cast Chill Touch again at Scaly Boy?
Yes, you can cast a cantrip.
From where I am. Okay. Don't move too far, and I can try to do something. Anyways, I will cast Chill Touch.
So again,
summoning the bone skeletal hand.
This ghostly skeletal hand appears beside the dragon's face, and it's like shaking as it's wound back, ready to smack the shit out of it.
That's a 22.
And that'll hit. This swings and smacks the shit out of the dragon in the face.
7 points of necrotic damage, and it has disadvantage once again.
I think it still had the disadvantage from before.
Well, it's got disadvantage again. It's until the end of my turn.
Okay, yeah, so the other one.
So it goes for one more round.
Yeah, you just perpetuated it. Gotcha. I love everyone healing. Alright, so turn, can't do anything. Francis is still prone on the ground. He's conscious, but he still has 0 hit points. I think that makes him... Is he still incapacitated?
He is stabilized. He's not conscious. He doesn't have to make saving throws.
Okay, yeah. He doesn't have to make saving throws. Okay, so he's still alive. So he can't do anything because he's still unconscious.
Right.
So he just gonna lay there. Can't do anything. Hardy, that's to you.
That's probably better though. So- Okay, yeah. I'm going to move up to Francis. I'm gonna kind of nudge him with my boot, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. And I'm like, get up, soldier. We have to kill this thing. You can't do that from the ground. So get up.
So you cast this, like, as you're muttering the spells for the incantation and saying that, you cast this
Why did I hit?
through your boot.
I hit the button.
Roll
He
real
gets
dice.
11.
Okay, 11.
Okay. I don't know when I clicked it. Oh, button. Brain went burr.
So you heal him for 11. You kind of... What the fuck just happened?
Can I help him up? Like, just
That would be an
eating
action.
him on his feet? Okay. And then I'm just gonna use my rest of my movement to just kind of back towards them again. Okay, bye!
Just leave him on the ground. You're like, okay, you're alive. As you walk away. That's fair.
Hardiness is honest.
Bonus action?
No.
Nope, you're still concentrating on Bless. You could cast a cantrip, as long as it's not concentration.
I don't have cantrips.
Fair. Alright. Brings us to the dragon. He's going to leap forward. Just kind of barely opens his wings. He kind of jumps. And he's going to bite out at you, Harding.
Oh boy.
No.
That's a 23 to hit. Oh.
Oh.
The next one.
A little too late.
So as he bites you across one of your shoulders, his mouth is fucking huge, but his teeth manage to graze and pierce through your armor, dealing 19 points of piercing damage and 9 points of cold damage. So 28 points.
Hold on. I make my Constitution save. I'm still blessing.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 16 plus 5, 21.
That'll do it. As he finishes biting you and rears back, he's going to swing down at Francis. Because he's prone, that would be at advantage, but because I have DM disadvantage, that would be a flat roll, right? Does that cheapen it?
Ask Felix. Oh.
Does that cheapen it? Okay, he'll swing at Harding first. How about that? You still got. It's with disadvantage. You get the disadvantage one instead of.
Okay. Yeah, and my luck disadvantage will be a 37.
All right, DM disadvantage. He draws his head back after biting you and swings his massive fucking claw at you. That's an 8. So that's a 22 to hit.
Just give me the damage.
That's 28 damage.
Are you down?
No,
You're down.
No, I'm down for you, but the sun's getting real low, buddy.
The sun's getting real low, buddy. Oh, the map didn't update.
Walk it off.
There we go.
I'm trying here.
Try harder. Harding.
I'm already hard. Because I'm harding. Harding.
You're welcome.
Already counter, nice. 40 times. Alright, so now.
Hey.
Oh, there's 2. It's gonna swing down at Francis with advantage. Any reactions or anything?
Wait, did he move away from me?
No, he's still right there with you. He's got a monstrous reach.
That bitch.
Too far away.
Alright, gonna attack Francis with advantage, which is also a crit. Which I guess he doesn't even have to roll, does he?
No, he's got 11 points of health.
So as he just slams his paw straight down. I said paw, more like claw.
Claw.
Francis immediately falls unconscious again.
You guys said he was narcoleptic, but I mean,
Just-
damn.
He is out
He's
again.
been on his back more than anything.
This guy's wrecking y'all asses. Alright, and that's the end of the dragon's turn. Dante.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if my arrows can take this son of a bitch out.
How long does your spell last that you cast?
The flame arrow one.
Mm-hmm.
The spell's magic ends on the piece on the ammunition when it hits or misses, or the spell ends with 12 pieces of ammunition have been drawn from the quiver. So what round are we in?
20.
Oh,
Nice.
my savior.
So I think you've spent 10 arrows so far, because since you've shot them, 2 of them every turn. So this will be the
Except
last.
for one when I did the except for the one I did the breath weapon.
True. So you're at 8.
Okay, I'll keep a note of that. I'm at 8.
Fucking
So I
ass.
still have 2 more I can use. Let's take 2 goes to the knee. That's back to
wait.
here. Oh, damn. I kind of feel bad about this one. 31?
Holy fuck, dude.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, it's a crit? You really need to
Plus
you really need
11.
to start using sharpshooter. I know you had a bad experience at the beginning with it, but at this level, that extra damage is brutal. All right. So, what is the maximum possible damage?
It is 1d8 plus 7. Is that also with the and for the Colossus and for the fire arrow damage?
Every dice. Yes.
Okay. So it would be
17.
It would be 1d8 plus 7, and then for the Colossus Slayers 1d8,
Hang on a
and
second.
then for the
Hang on a second. Let me pull up calculator.
It
okay.
was
Right,
17.
so you have an 8 plus your first d8.
7.
The 1d8 plus 7,
Okay. Plus.
and then the Colossus Slayer is 1d8,
Mm-hmm.
and the flame arrows is 1d6.
6. All right, so that's 29 points. Now roll all those dice. We'll add it to it.
Okay, 1d8, 1d8, and 1d6. Do I still add the +7 when I roll my 1d8 for my damage? Or would it just be the straight dice number?
Just the dice.
Okay. 6. 11. 14. Straight dice 14.
I'm gonna say plus the 7 too, just because. So plus
Okay.
14 plus the 7, because I think that's what we've been doing. It's even 50 damage. So this arrow, like, as you quickly draw it, it bursts into flames as it flies. The flames licking around the arrow as it flies through the air. It buries itself in the left eye socket. This dragon who just head flies up, roaring in pain, kind of pawing at it, breaking the arrow off, but it's still sticking out, kind of moving around as his eye moves. Dealing 50 points.
Jesus, Jiminy.
That's just your first one, yeah?
Yeah, that's just the first one. There it is. When I use sharpshooter, I have to use that as a concentration, though, don't I?
Nope, you just have to call it before you shoot. And you take -5 to your attack roll, but you get plus 10 damage no matter what.
So I can put... Well, now I won't have to do it on this one because the Colossus was done on the first one. Fuck it, let's try it, see what happens. We'll use sharpshooter on this shot.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Let's roll another 20.
Is it another?
I rolled another nat 20. So that's another 31.
So that'd be 27, that'd be 22, but it doesn't matter. So, see, that's the sharpshooter's baller. All right, so that was...
Yep.
It was 24 was the max possible. We just did this math and I totally forgot. Help us, chat.
Hold on, I got it. I got it right here. 7 plus 8 plus 8. No, not the 8 because we're not counting Colossus on this one, so we have to remath.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 8 plus 7 plus
16.
6. So it'd be 21.
21. Okay.
21 max because it's the 1d8 plus 7, and the only other one is because of the arrows is the 1d6.
Gotcha. Yep.
All right, so 21. Oop, wait a minute. Just those two. So 21 plus 11, so 32.
This one flies, catching him right in the jugular. You see the cold kind of pouring out its neck. Not looking so hot.
That's my turn.
The end of your turn. The dragon, seeing that Francis is down. I promise I'm not a dick, the dragon is. It's gonna hit, no matter what. It's gonna crit, no matter what.
2 death saves.
2 death failures.
Okay.
That brings us to Nim.
Nim having flashbacks to Angela falling. Uncontrollably, a few tears escape her eyes. And once again reaching out to that tendril that Harvick's left with her, she's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. And every up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius centered on me, which Francis is within. I'm going to heal you guys.
Yep, good everyone. Healing the dragon too?
Nope.
Okay, good to know.
5. It's 9 points of healing. It's not much.
It's not more than we had.
With a mass cure wounds? What did you roll?
Yeah. 2 2s and a 1.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright, so... Francis is back up again. Ow! Every bone in my body is broken.
As a bonus action, I would like to 5-step right next to Francis.
Grouping up. Alright.
And that will end my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, dragon is going to start beating his wings again. Using 2 actions for a wing attack. Francis fails his dex save. 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
You get a +3 since you would got it since you're next Francis, but
He automatically fails because he can't. He's prone.
I just rolled a nat 20 +4, so I got a 24.
So you like lean into this wind as you see Francis like, oh my bones, buffeted back.
You
I'm doing the Michael Jackson thing.
Unconscious again. He's like, I'm
alive. I'm dead.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an 8.
So you take 15 bludgeoning damage, and you're knocked prone. So as you fall to the ground, you see Francis, and his tongue kind of lolls out. And you've seen him like this many times, unconscious, but usually it's, not because he's broken and bleeding.
I'm going to call out to this dragon in Draconic and say, "You fucking asshole!"
As his
Did
wings,
someone call my name?
as his wings stop beating,
Scottish.
Harding is like leaning into the wind. I think you still take half damage.
Bruh.
No, you don't. Yeah, here you go, Nim.
Thank you.
No, you're good. No, you don't take any damage, and you're not knocked prone. Alright, so, you're still standing there, like, against the wind, like, your hair is being tossed. You're just glaring this fuck you as Nim falls to the ground, screaming in Draconic, which I don't think you understand.
My woman's angry.
You
This
just
is
hear,
not good.
you just hear spitting and growling. Dante, you do understand it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
That's
weird.
why I said, somebody call my name.
It's weird that you understand it. It's still new to your ears, having not really known Draconic before. It's somehow innately a part of you. The dragon looks down at you, Nim, and just fucking roars in your face. Then he's going to jump and fly. Harding, you can make a swing at it.
Yeah.
As he flies by, you go to like rake your sword down his side.
That one. 23 to hit.
23 what?
Six, 16 points.
you rake it down its side, you see the scales split and the flesh beneath open as intestines try to fall out as it flies by and lands on the ground, and just kind of, it makes this weird screeching, screaming sound as it lands, like it's in immense pain.
So it landed there?
Let's see, it was
part
right
of my-
here. Part of your what now? Go ahead.
It's a
Sorry.
part of my thing with the relentless adventure. When I make opportunity attacks, I can move up to 15 feet.
All right.
After.
Make your move.
All right. Yeah, I'm right up on that fucking thing.
Excellent. It is now your turn.
Seeing that them, got knocked on her ass, Harding's fucking pissed. And so she's going to swing at it with her first attack and using another 3rd level spell slot, her last one, to do Divine Smite with that first attack. And I still have advantage. Where'd I put my d20?
I think I forgot his disadvantages.
So that's a 34 with a natural 20.
Crit. All right. So what is the maximum possible damage?
So 48, 32, 3d6s. Well, altogether. 32, 18. Whatever 32 plus 18 is.
I got you. And then what is your the modifier that goes with it?
The modifier?
With your weapon.
My weapon modifier is a plus 10 to hit?
The damage. Okay, it's plus 6. Did you already add that extra plus 6 in there? 2d6 plus 6 plus...
No, I did. That's why I said 3d6.
Okay, got you.
That would be
So it's 18 plus, how many did you say again? Sorry, brain.
32 for the 48.
Okay, now go ahead and roll.
Right. Oh, okay. 6. 48.
It's just 2d6 that you roll.
Oh, 2d6s?
One of them is just an automatic plus 6.
Okay. That's 11.
Total? Did you roll a bunch of ones?
No, you said 2d6 plus... 2d6 plus 6. 17.
Okay, and then did you also roll the other dice? The 48?
But I can't overload my brain with too much math, people. Eight, 12, 15, 18.
Does 79 sound right?
Yeah.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Come on.
Its guts are kind of like, as it lands, like the guts start to fall out of its side where you sliced it as it was jumping by, and it squeals as it lands, and more of them fall out, just innards and viscera splattering along the floor.
So Harding's just start to like carve through that thing, the like where it starts to leak out guts, and she's gonna let out like a blood curdling like yell, and just start and carve up to like her heart and just start fucking stabbing and screaming. Clearly, there's a lot of repressed emotions there, and just stop fucking carve
So
over and over.
You stab it in the large gaping wound in its side already. You drag the sword to the side, just elongating it even further, and just all of its guts just kind of steaming Actually, no. Surprisingly, they look cold. It's steaming because they're so cold, not because they're warm. Just flop onto the ground, and you just start hacking and slashing through its side until you see its enormous beating heart, glowing white, stop beating.
Okay, I lay on floor now. Ow.
Nim is
Ow.
going to drop to all fours right next to Francis and panicking cast healing word.
Okay. Roll healing.
That's 11 points of healing.
Again, he's oh, my body. Ow.
Sorry, friend.
Man, I like a good nap, but not like that.
Once I see that he's awake, I'm going to stand up as fast as I can and run to Harding.
Ooh, that is not the right one. Where is it? I guess I don't have it on here. Just go blank screen with some music for now. Okay. Where'd the music? There it is.
My favorite song.
Go ahead, do your thing. You run over to Harding.
I run over to Harding, and I imagine she is still facing the dragon,
Oh,
quite angry.
She's covered in viscera.
Big Swedish chef.
It's
Looks
actually
like
it's mingling in her own wounds. Probably not good for her, but
Nim's going to throw her arms around Harding and cast her last healing word.
as you grab her, kind of wiggle your hands a little bit and whisper in her ear.
That's a 9 points. 9 points of healing. I guess her ears to her back, because she's 7 feet tall.
Yeah, so you're kind of like holding her ear against her, and you're kind of whispering up into her ear. What do you whisper?
Oh.
Yeah, it's healing words.
Does it have to be a magical word?
No, it can be whatever you want.
Okay.
You could say "fuck you" and heal somebody.
I'm going to say, I'm here. I'm here.
I imagine as Harding hears this, she just kind of stops and she's just breathing heavily and deeply, and she's just like, takes one of Nim's hands and just puts it against her face.
Knowing Nim, I would probably continue whispering, I'm here. It's okay. It's done. And probably call out to Dante after a few minutes of, it's okay. It's alright. I'm here. Dante?
Uh-huh.
You okay?
Oh, sure. Now we care about Dante. Yeah, It's hurt, but I'm hanging in there. I had to be at the bottom of the list.
Bro.
You're okay. Nim's going to gently let go of Harding and walk over to the dragon and use her dagger to pluck a few scales.
Are you trying to carve some scales, is what you said?
Yes.
Okay, roll a survival check.
Mm, 4. I get a scale.
You get a scale. I mean, they're pretty large. You managed to actually take a lot of the hide with it too, which will definitely need to be cleaned up later. And the second one, like as you're sliding your blade, you kind of it's where the acid from the chromatic orb hit, so it kind of slips off, and it's just a piece of one.
Am I near its face, or is it facing Dante?
Map for you guys, since they can't see anymore. His head. Ooh, erase. He jumped from there, so his head is kind of, you're like right at its butt. Its head's, damn it, not erase, draw. Now its head's kind of more over here.
Okay.
Tokens really do not represent stuff well. Look, guys, I'm an artist. Like this, I think more would kind of fit the space of something this large. Roughly, of course.
I'm gonna make my way.
Beat me to
Passing Harding again. Passing Harding again. And going to its face.
Kind of step
try
carefully
to pry out a tooth.
over its wing. It's kind of spread out across the floor. Carefully step across it. Probably stepping into the hole where one of Dante's arrows kind of tore through and it burned away. So on the floor and kind of hopping across towards its face. Dagger still in hand. You stuff the scale into your bag of colding.
Mm-hmm.
Its mouth is firmly closed. So you kind of peel back one of its lips. Its large upper fang is over its bottom teeth. You begin carving with your knife. Make another survival check.
I'm picking a different dice. Okay. 14.
You're carving around it. You're like peeling layer after layer of flesh away on its gums until you can kind of get a hold of it. Begin yanking on it. Roll a strength check now. Let's try to yank the tooth out. As you yank down on it, your hands slide down, just the saliva and shit just kind of slide down off the tooth. You probably need some help if you can do this.
Harding.
Harding was kind of like in a daze, but she like snapped. Yeah, yes, dear.
When they helped me steal a tooth.
I feel like that should be kind of against my paladin code, but you know what? I'm down. And she'll come and assist.
Since she's already done it, I think you just need to do it now.
Okay. It's a nat 20.
Yeah, so you just kind of walk
pop.
up and you lean over her shoulder and you grab it like with your non-dominant hand. Are you right-handed or left-handed?
Harding is right-handed.
Okay, so you grab it with your left
Dominantly.
hand and you just kind of you pop that sucker right out.
You loosened it for me. Thank you.
I sure did. Thank you. I'm gonna open my bag of clothing and say, drop it in, please. Oh. I'm gone.
I fixed it.
Okay. Open my bag of clothing towards Harding.
She's gonna like step a few back and she'll point at Nim like, this one's for you, and tosses the tooth in the bag.
It disappears into the void that is the bag of clothing.
Now that this is done, I'm going to look at Harding, and then I'm going to turn to Dante, and I'm gonna go by him on the floor and lay down on the floor with him.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Ugh. That hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, that hurt a lot. I'm sorry.
It's alright. I'm tough, I can take a beating. You know, not
Then
more
why
straight
are you on
skin
the
and all.
floor? That's not taking a beating. That's just taking it lying down.
At this point, Francis.
You're just jealous because Nim's laying next to me.
No, because at the end of the day, she's going to bed with me. Fuck you.
Dante's gonna roll, like, look over his side and be like, yeah, okay. But thank you for coming to help me, but good luck.
Nim's purple face is even more purple, and she kind of just turns the other way.
No snappy comeback.
I feel like Harding is kind of standing over the both of you, looking down as you're both lying on the temple floor. You hear a clatter of armor. As Harding, you turn around just kind of to your right, and Francis has like gotten up and hobbled over. Like most of the bones in his body are probably broken, even with healing.
Mm-hmm.
He's healed himself, but he's still hurt. And he's just collapsed on the floor behind you, like looking up, blinking slowly at the ceiling high above in the darkness. Oh!
Hey, Francis.
Yeah.
We might need to patch the hole.
You don't say.
Yeah. I haven't had a lot of time to think about it. I've been unconscious. But it's probably a good idea.
Nim, as being struck with an idea, Nim is going to suddenly jump to her feet. Probably a little dizzy. and run back over to the dragon and see if she can find the heart.
Roll an athletics check as you stand up.
I catch her. I'm like right there.
Roll with advantage.
Thank you. Natural 20 for
You leap up.
21.
You leap up, and it's kind of almost like you're floating, because like you get to your feet, and Harding has already kind of got you by the waist, kind of sits you back on your feet, and you're like running before you hit the ground. As you dash over to the heart with your knife. You probably go to where there's already a big hole in the side of this thing. You kind of carving your way through.
Thank you.
And you begin. You can see kind of the heart, where Harding has kind of just eviscerated this thing, cutting through bone and flesh and scale alike with her fucking crit. Roll a survival check for me as you're trying to cut the heart out.
Gosh. Can I ask for some help?
Absolutely, you can.
Harding, I need your assistance again.
Yes, ma'am. She'll follow over. And just kind of look down.
I need to cut this out. I need your help.
Alright. Help her. I don't know how to describe that.
Just roll with advantage. You're standing beside her. It's moral support more than anything.
You can do it.
There.
Well, the first one was a natural one.
Oof. Good thing she's there helping you.
The second one's not much better.
Is it 2?
It's a 2.
Can I take the knife from her hands and let me do it?
4? Is that a 4 total?
A total of 5.
So as you're trying to like cut the heart out, to pull it out, you actually slice through it, and a spurt of surprisingly cold blood just kind of all over you. I feel like
in my eye.
You like deadpan.
Oh, God.
Look up to Harding, just covered in this blood.
I'm gonna take her she's got like a cape thing going on or something. With her cloak.
Probably.
She's just gonna grab that and just like wipe her face off.
Use her own clothes to wipe the blood off of her face. Okay, that's fair.
Well, I have armor. Imagine if I do my hand rubbing that around.
It's better that way. I like it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, deadpan is a lot better than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Harding, you want to have a whack at it?
Yeah.
Okay. Using your sword?
Whack at it.
Yeah.
Roll a
Sorry, I couldn't let that one go.
Yeah, that's keywords.
As a 14?
Stabbing with your sword, you manage to like carving out the top of a pumpkin. You kind of cut around this heart, and it just kind of, it's already split open, and the blood, most of the blood is poured out, but it kind of just flops and rolls out and onto the floor. I mean, this thing's pretty big. It probably is bigger than like a very large pumpkin, if not bigger. Like,
is it glowing still?
I don't know if you could have seen that, but roll a perception check or investigation check.
Is it glowing at all?
As it kind of plops on the floor in front of you. Because you're still kind of standing there. It's just kind of, it's like on your shoes now. Still kind of spurting a little bit of blood.
Poking at it.
A little bit
Said investigation?
Yes. A little bit of blood comes out all over your boots or shoes.
It's an 11.
It's covered in blood, but you do see from where you accidentally sliced it, there is a bit of strange light coming from it. Think about it for a minute. Meanwhile, Dante and Francis are lying on the ground. They're kind of like almost the top of their heads are almost together. They're pretty close. Feet in opposite directions, lying on the cold stone floor, looking up into the darkness.
Hi, Francis.
Hi, Dante. A hell of a way to make a new
How
friend.
you doing? No shit. Oh, I'm hurting.
Oh, me too. He kind of reaches his arm up, just kind of barely grazes you.
High five from behind.
And as you touch, he casts Lay on Hands. Or doesn't cast, he uses Lay on Hands. And he heals you for 25 hit points.
Thank you, friend. That was close.
Yeah, that was... Yeah. You guys do this shit all the time?
Oh, it's an ongoing everyday thing. Almost, constantly.
I'm glad I stayed here. Fuck that. This sucks. My body hurts.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know how the old saying is, you face death. We quite do it. We've done it quite literally, and it's repetitive.
You kind of hear a soft. Did you say death? Wait, didn't you tell me this? I can't remember anything anymore. My brain is mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
Francis says this.
I did. Yeah.
He's been like.
What is mashed potatoes? What are mashed potatoes?
You boil them and then you mash them, but you don't put them in a stew.
Stick them in a stew.
Oh, got it. Hey, Francis, I need you to teach me something later.
I'll do my best.
Have you tried this one?
What did you say?
I said, have you ever tried this one? You said teach you something.
I need to learn to do that breath weapon a little bit better. Apparently, I suck. That's a new trick.
I can try to teach you. I don't know. You kind of open your mouth and just scream at somebody, and it happens. Yeah, I'll definitely try to help you later.
I've got a couple other things I need to get with you on later. Once we've wiped the blood off, and he kind of like sits up and leans over, looks at the dragon, and get those two out of the dragon. I swear, that's my shtick.
Yeah, at this point, you guys are like
like neck deep
inside the dragon,
shoulder deep, Luke Skywalkering it.
Thought these things smelled bad on the outside.
Oh, well, Dante will lean his hand back and like tap Francis, be like, "Come on, we gotta get up."
I don't think I can get up.
Yeah, me neither.
Just immediately, just like,
see if you'd move first. I was gonna see if you could move first, but come on. And Dante will stand up and then kind of turn around and help Francis up. Come on, buddy, I got you.
Kind of grab him under the arm, tug him to his feet. Just, he's like hanging off of you. Roll a strength check.
Oh, yay. I don't think I've ever done this before.
Not as a dragon boy.
Nope. Just roll a d20 and it's across the top, right? Strength.
Correct.
Modifier 1.
Mhm.
1. Oh, fuck. It's a 7. Wait, luck point. Can I do it again? Because I don't want to bust my ass.
Absolutely, you can.
I think that's all 3 of mine then now, right?
You've got 1 left. Because you had 4.
Oh, okay.
And I think
Good.
you've used 3.
Well, that one was no better. That's an 8.
So it kind of slips and you stand up a little bit, struggling, but like both of you, like at this point, both of you fall back to your knees on the ground. Francis just kind of lets go and just lays back down, like, oh fuck.
I'm gonna kind of like slightly look over at Francis. Why does Nim and Harding make this shit look easy?
Maybe because she's fucking huge. Oh.
Fair. Fuck it. Let's just stay here and wait for them to come over here and pick us up. Oh, God.
I like that idea a lot. Yes, please.
Yeah, and then
Thank
Dante's just gonna like fall back on the floor.
Gah. You suffer 87 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I'm dead.
I'm kidding. I don't think your audio is coming through again. Jesus.
Wiggle it. Wiggle it. And ban.
I'm about to make you not a mod anymore, so we have to approve your shit that you say. You can be a VIP.
No, because that's a lot of kicking. That's going to be a lot of clicking for you and I.
Literally 1984.
All right. As the dragon boys fall back to the ground, just nope. They're noping out.
Hello.
Hey, there
Is
you
this
are.
better?
Yeah, there you go.
I changed my audio. I'm sorry if it sounds bad.
No, it sounds good.
Okay, good.
Sounds good
I
to
hear
me.
myself.
You can hear yourself. Okay. Okay, so back to you guys. As the heart flops onto the floor and you notice the glow from the slice through it.
I am going to... I'm going to try to dissect the glowing thing. Using... or try to get to the center of the heart. Or to the center of the slight glowing.
Okay, so you remember Dante, the last time he was carved into a dragon heart.
Uh-huh.
Which read 8. I almost died. God, that was so funny. She tried to use the endless decanter of water to blast that shit out of her throat. Fuck, that was 16 sessions ago, guys.
Oh my.
You remember Dante cutting through Izai's heart, which was much smaller compared to this one. He was a young red, and this is an ancient white. As with closer inspection, you realize that this guy's got to be ancient. You never learned his name, but you remember Dante just kind of cutting it in half like an apple.
Okay, I will try to mimic that.
So it's much bigger. So you're like, like carving this massive meaty flesh. God damn it, my words. It begins to kind of peel back, and you have to go back again and again, cutting layer after layer. But eventually, it kind of just peels open. And lying in the center is a white orb, perfectly round, about the size of a grapefruit that is glowing.
Do we all have this glowy white thing in our hearts? You special? Patting at
I
her
believe
chest.
I believe that it's just the dragon lineage. Specifically dragons, not Harding and your Harding. No, you don't have an orb, and neither does Francis or Dante. I'm sure. I think.
Are you though?
I think.
Okay.
Do we want to check?
Do I need to roll for it? No, we don't want to check. That means they died.
You're pretty sure, but you really don't know. You've never seen a dead dragonborn.
I feel violated.
Don't worry, Dante.
Can hear this conversation, like, cause I feel like Harding's not quiet.
No.
No.
Jesus.
Bonk. Just fucking.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna shake my head and reach for the orb to put into my bag.
What pondering the orb right now?
So Dante, you can't see any of this. Neither can Francis. They're on the other side of the dragon. As you reach down, you feel some type of arcane, powerful energy. As your hand approaches, you grab it. You put it in your bag.
Or well, before I put it in my bag, I'm gonna look at it. And I'm gonna look at Dante. And I'm gonna look back at it again. And I'm gonna walk over to Dante.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Is he? Are you
Orb's
standing?
awesome.
No.
Are you standing
No,
still, or did you?
No, I
or did you
collapsed
lay
on
back
the
down?
floor again. I laid back down.
Where is your tome?
Here it is.
I'm gonna hold the orb down to the tome and see if it reacts in any way.
Imagine Harding's following and just like he technically has an orb now. He's a dragon that has an orb. And she just kind of taps her head and nods.
Depending on how this goes, he might have to.
As you hold it close to the tome, you feel it grow warm in your hand. But beyond that,
They've grown warm to each other, at least. Do you want me to hold on to this, or do you want to?
Gonna kind of like look up a little bit. You're better at keeping things. You hold on to it.
Okay, then I will put the white cork on it. Or the white orb.
you know what
Into my bag.
I mean, you know what it is.
Okay. I will hold on to it. I will put it into my bag of holding.
All right. Add that to your inventory, or I'll add it. Make a note.
I will look up to Harding and say, "Hungry?"
Yeah. Starving.
I know that we just ate, but that kind of cleared everything out of me.
Yeah, we sure did lose a lot of shit on that, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I'm gonna reach a hand down to Dante. And I'm gonna try, using my tail, to keep my balance. Honestly, how close is Harding to Nim?
Oh, she's right there. She's been talking shit in your ear the whole time.
You never got too far.
Your
Nim's
shadow's
gonna
always right behind you.
Nim's gonna use her tail to wrap around Harding's leg to keep her stable.
Okay. You grasp his forearm.
Hey, yo!
He grasps yours. You manage to pull him to his feet.
Upsy daisy.
Oh. Dude, being on the floor was cool. Alright, thanks.
And then I'm gonna do the same to Francis. Come on, bud.
He doesn't move. Oh.
I'll buy you dinner from the tavern.
Oh, that's not a good. No, it's terrible. Have you met Dane?
I'll buy you a drink. Come on.
Drinks were even worse.
Alcohol is alcohol.
Alcohol's alcohol.
You roll that one. He's like, oh, falls back down. Dude is broken.
I'm gonna reach my hand down and grab his arm and look to Harding. Might need help with this one.
I have to carry him.
No, we just have to pick him up.
I'm gonna reach down and gently scruff his armor and just kind of lift him up on his feet.
What's your strength? Fucking ridiculous.
I have 19 for strength.
Yeah, so Nim's got a hold of his arm. You kind of grab him by his armor and you lift him up to his feet. Are you all still holding him?
Yes. I am.
Because he's kind of wobbling.
You just start to like marionette him.
Don't hurt him more. Nim's gonna jab Harding with her tail and then use try to help Francis stand.
He's standing, but not of his own accord at this point. Harding's got a hold of his fancy breastplate, kind of in the front.
Nim's gonna take the arm and do, like around the shoulder, like a crutch.
All right. So collectively, the two of you manage to hobble across the room and to the lots and lots of stairs. It takes a long time.
Oh no.
I feel like at some point Harding gets frustrated and just slings this fucker unceremoniously over her shoulder. Like, enough of this. He's like, as you hear like things creak and crack and break further. The dude had an ancient white dragon just go meh, while he was already on the ground. So,
oh no.
Like a sack of mashed potatoes, you throw him over your shoulder, and you walk up the stairs and back to the chapel.
Going to the chapel and we're gonna get food.
Do I remember like guards in this town?
There were soldiers about, yes.
Okay, I'm going to gently put Francis down on a bench.
I have Francis.
Oh, never mind. I forgot.
You could not carry Francis up all the stairs.
No.
That would be funny. You're just like, oh.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go to the door of chapel and see if I can look out and find a soldier nearby. But I'm gonna wait and see what they do.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
I'll find the nearest pew and I'll just kind of like peel them off my shoulder and just kind of gently but unceremoniously plop them down.
You kind of just, ah.
Oh, Hugo!
Hugo kind of hops up on his lap. Meow. Paws at him. He's like, oh. Hugo, you pats him on the head. Oh, not right now, buddy.
Oh.
So Harding, you plop him down. Hugo hops in his lap. Harding, what are you doing now after you throw him down?
Guess I'm following Nim.
And then moves towards the front. You push open the doors. It's still morning. The cold wind still blowing. Oh. Apparently that did not refresh. Try again.
I'm gonna call out to anyone nearby. Soldier! Guard!
He's kind of walking.
I cast thaumaturgy to make my voice boom. Guard!
What the fuck? Yes, miss? What can I do for you?
Can you tell the Baron to come to the chapel, please?
Yes, I will send word. Who may I ask
Tell
is calling?
Tell him that a purple tiefling is asking for him and that he knows who I am. My name is... Tell the saviors of his daughter are back. And they need him in the chapel immediately.
I see. It will be some time, but I'll be back. Kind of runs off.
I'm gonna go back inside.
Alright.
I follow.
Brr. Fuck, it's cold. Cool.
It's going to be a little while. You remember how long it took to get to the Baron's estate?
I'm gonna go sit on a pew for a few minutes.
Pew. Alright.
Pew pew. Probably right next to Francis.
Sit down.
Pew.
Is there like a basin of water somewhere?
There was one in the kitchen nearby.
I'm gonna go there and I'm going to start wiping the blood off.
Clean the
And-
viscera from your wounds.
Yeah, and like take a short rest doing that.
Okay, so Harding wanders off. And she's probably gone for 20, 30 minutes. No, it's you and Francis. Hugo, Dante, what are you guys doing?
Kind of like sat on a pew, kind of leaning back a little bit. And I've taken the ring off of my left finger and just kind of like twirling it around in my hand. Back and forth. Bless you. Just like, oh, God. We've been through some battles, but hell, that one was rough. Ugh. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Francis kind of... What are you, like, 30-something?
Yeah, pretty close. But, yeah, well, aged of 30-something, but the body of, like, ancient dragon maybe now. Ow.
Just kind of laying there, it flops his head back onto the pew. The horns in the back of his head kind of cracking against it. I know how you feel. Ancient Dragon was all over this.
Yeah.
Can I use this time to take a short rest as well?
Yeah, all of you can if you need to.
Oh, yeah. Definitely going to. I kind of like pull a Francis and just like conk out.
Take a nap.
Take a nap here. Good night. There it is.
Disregard that.
Yeah, roll some hit dice if you want to use them to heal. You
I
all
used
just...
the feature on the side because it was too much to add in my head.
Ooh. Nim's going to kind of like slouch into the pew and say, I called the Baron. Gonna try to see about getting you some help patching that hole. We've unfortunately got to leave again soon.
You just hear... He is
Sounds about right.
fucking now cold.
Hey Dante. Are you okay? Beyond the physical?
Are we talking about big boy brain here?
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. I'm still fighting it, but I'm better than I was. Still got a lot to learn.
We can rest here for a little bit and wait for the
Almost
Baron.
like that was planned.
Wait here for the Baron.
Just for kicks and giggles.
Yeah.
Just to get that off. I miss her calling me Daisy. to get away from the non-moisturized thing, where's that bottle at? Do you know where I put it?
We gave it to you.
That's why I asked you, do you know where I put it?
Harding, you come.
Probably in your
Harding, you come back at this point. But go ahead, Nim.
probably in your quiver, if I had to guess, or your backpack.
Oh, yes. I put it back there in the back, yeah. It's probably... And then he's going to reach back and go, oh, shit, I forgot about Arrow. He's not a popsicle still.
Oh no.
You pull him out. He's thawed a little bit. But he's very limp.
I'm sorry, Dante.
Yeah. Damn. Where is that thing at? Oh, confound it. Where are you? Okay, it's still same bay. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's all right, Nim. Surprisingly enough, he'll come back. You'll see.
All right.
Oh yes. The bottle.
You dig through and you pull out the bottle of lotion.
There were two of them.
There were two.
Oh, were there two? My inventory was incorrect, and I only put one.
I think each of them bought you one.
Yep.
Okay. I take out both of them then.
So the one Harding got, I think both of them were floral, and I can't remember which is which now.
They were both floral. We couldn't tell what they were.
Yeah,
they weren't labeled.
You got spilled the fuck out
They
of your
just had a
checks.
picture of a flower on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at both of them and be like, so they're two different ones. Maybe. I'm gonna turn. Hey, Francis, how many bottles of lotion would you use? One or two?
Isn't he like dead to the world right now?
Dude is out fucking cold.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I gotta use one of them just to get this all out of the way. Now, whose do I want to use? Do I trust Nim? Or do I trust... I'll use the one Nim gave me first. And throw the one that Harding put back in my bag.
Okay. You screw the lid
Pop it
off.
open.
You screw the lid off and you kind of smell it. It smells very much like flowers.
Ooh. I'll take it. A little on the end of my nose. On the end of my snout.
You're like that guy at the beach. He's covered his nose.
The one white. The
Solid
one
white.
white strip
Except
on his
you,
nose.
except you have this snout. So you're kind of just like smearing along the ends of your
A white line from the head down.
Yeah, kind of. The smell
And
is
after I do it,
strong, and it very much smells like daisies.
I got mine right.
do I notice it smells like daisies?
Roll a perception check.
Honorable bitch. A 5. A freaking 5!
It smells like flowers. You don't know the smells of flowers. Even as a ranger, that's surprising actually, but yeah.
I know. I rolled way low. It was a 3.
Shit.
Yeah. But after I put it on, I'll turn and look at Harding because I know she'd step back in. There! I'm moisturized.
No. You see, you're like me. Of course I'm hard because I'm harding. You see, the end, you're moisturizing. I'm moisturized. yet. Yes, sleep in.
Fine. I'm just taking. Pour the rest on.
just kind of just pouring through your horns and your scales and like dripping down.
Ugh.
Just kind of crawling down your scales. Just big globs. God, that's inappropriate, but yes.
All I can think about, have you guys seen the Chinese ice cream commercial?
Oh.
I have not.
Why would you make?
For the
Why would you make me remember that?
I'm so sorry.
Why do you put these things in my brain?
Anyway.
So it's like it runs down and it's like dripping
going.
onto your cloak. So it's
Girl.
running down your snout, kind of. It looks pretty inappropriate.
You're about to meet the Baron, but okay.
Oh, that dragon arrived, didn't it?
Nim's just
In
gonna
string.
slowly stand from the pew and walk
it, Hardy.
sullenly back to the door. Wait for the Baron.
Well, I mean, I was just like covered in my own blood. I needed to smell pretty and look better. You did say the Baron was coming.
That's one way to do it.
So you take a minute and you kind of rub it in your face, taking the larger globs and kind of rubbing them on your elbows.
You guys for giving me this crap.
You can't really get your forearms because of your bracers, but you get everything that's kind of exposed. It's been exposed to the cold, and you rub the back of your neck. The excess you kind of rub on your hands, and you kind of wipe down your pants.
Don't forget the tail.
Get the tail.
Stuck on that thing.
You still have a bit of a lotion-looking sheen to you, and the smell is very strong since you dumped almost the whole damn thing out on you. There's still a little bit of dregs in the bottom of it because you were like, as it just kind of splooted on your head. Jesus fuck. Things you make me narrate. Why?
You let them give it to me. You knew it was coming sooner or later.
We let him give it to you.
Poor choice of
Oh my
words.
God! Stop.
It's coming sooner or later. Poor choice of words.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Oh well.
Time passes. The entire chapel smells of flowers, incense.
Murder.
Bonk. Yes.
Murder.
All of the above.
You hear the door open.
I'm standing there.
I'll like lean back as the door passes. And standing there, as you remember, is the Baron Aurelius. Where are my notes? Let's close them at some point. It's the Baron Aurelius Rousset.
Nim's going to bow at the waist. Good morning, Baron.
I came as soon as I could. It's a little busy, but good morning. There's no need for that. Stand up.
All right. I apologize for calling you so urgently. I'm sorry that you were busy, but I wanted to inform you There has been another attack here in the chapel.
Oh, really? I assume you took care of it.
I did. Walk with me. And I will start to show the way to where Francis is. Probably looking very and passed out on the pew.
Got one arm up, one arm's hanging off on the floor. His tail's kind of off to the side, twitching.
He's probably looking pretty rough, huh?
Yeah, even sleeping.
Mhm.
I mean, dude was knocked down like 4 times, and
That's true.
rubber banded back, bones broken. Cure wounds are a healing word. It's just not gonna fix it. Kind of like Harding's armor, which was gashed open. Like that's broken. And it's still work for now, but we can talk about that later.
Okay. I'm going to gesture to Dante and to Harding and say, Sir Baron, these are my companions. Those who have traveled with has changed a little bit. This is Dante here,
He nods his head. Hello, Dante.
and I'm going to
Hello,
gesture
sir.
to Harding and say, this is Harding. Harding,
Hi, I'm Harding. And that's me.
Aurelius Rousset. It's nice to meet you, Harding. Hardinger.
And of course, you've probably met Francis at this point.
Oh yes, Francis and I have met many times. What happened to your other companions? There was a couple of short ones, and
they're off doing their own thing.
the tall fellow with the
We're actually on our way to go find him. We stopped in town to check on everything and make sure that all was well. I'm glad we stopped now. Because, I can either take the time to show you myself, or Francis can when he recovers. Is that in the belly of this chapel, where the cult was thwarted, there is now the corpse of an ancient white dragon. And a giant hole from which he crawled out of. So it will probably be of best interest to either fill the hole or to block off access to the old chapel altogether.
when Francis
as it leads back through the caverns.
when Francis recovers, Kena will take care of that. Post haste. Kind of sits down in a pew and rubs his forehead. Sounds like you've had a hell of a morning then.
That we have.
Well, besides that, what can I help you with?
I wanted to inform you while you were here. I didn't think Francis could make the trek, and respectfully, I did not want to leave him. I also wanted to check on the state of the town, how the children are doing, how your daughter is recovering.
Patricia's doing quite well. She's still odd, but she's always been odd. She's a bit better, I guess.
Alright. Keep an eye, obviously, on all the children. Also, keep an eye on the skies.
On the sky?
Yes. If an ancient white dragon is crawling out of a hole in your chapel, there's no telling what else might be coming.
I suppose you're right. I will ensure there's always a watch.
You seem to have a lot on your mind.
The town is growing. It's always what I
I'm
intended.
gonna lean over to Dante and be like, "What does he have a lot on his mind if he's bald?"
Shh, Harding. Shush.
He didn't hear. We've reopened trade with Harrow to the north. Some travelers came through just last week. Heading to the Thalride Festival.
I guess it is alright, huh? Gosh, how time flies.
Yes. Well, the town is growing. You know, I don't think I ever got the opportunity. I feel terrible for accusing Gunnar of being the one for taking the children. I don't know that I got a chance to apologize. Is he doing well?
Last I heard, yes. I haven't seen him in a while. I left him with a tribe, with the tall one. If I see him again, I can pass along your apology. I believed I thought that he would eventually make his way back, but the tribe, from what we've heard, was attacked. So we're actually on our way to find out.
Oh, Tech rolled a 10.
Hey!
Hey!
A sound jumps in my ears that only I can hear. It's very loud. It's good God. Well, also please tell him I've left his house as it is, in case he ever does return. He's always welcome.
All right.
Well, kind of stands up. Very quiet old man noise. Brushes off the front of his pants. That's all. I have much to do.
Thank you, Baron.
Glad I could help. If you need anything, just send for me. And I'll be sure that your needs are taken care of. Thank you again. Your service to White Mall will not be forgotten. And he kind of nods his head to each of you. walks out, and closing the door softly behind him. Click. Francis snores very loudly. What would you like to do? A little bit of time left here.
Nim's going to walk over to the altar and kind of sit with her back to the big thing out on the steps and kind of just, I know that she said sit, but she's kind of just like slide with her back against the
Pulpit?
altar. Yeah. And put her head in her hands and kind of just stare down the aisle, thinking.
Harding?
She'll go up to Nim and sit down and be like, off the shoulder. You okay?
I'm alright. There's so much to do, and who knows how much time we have. And another dragon. And just... I have a feeling we're going to be running for quite some time.
Well, what's important is that we're doing all that we can. And that's okay. We just take it one day at a time.
But what if that's not enough?
Then we'll figure it out. We always do.
I hope you're right.
I like to think I'm pretty much always right. I'm you see me my height, and that tall to that close to the sky, it just sends down the brain waves, and it's like, boom, answers.
I'm gonna look over to Dante. What's Dante doing? Still sitting on the pew?
Yeah, I was, and then after seeing you sit on the floor, I kind of get up to walk next to you, just lean over above you. So, like, you're down.
You gonna make it?
Oh, sure. I'll make it. Make it or break it, right? That's what we always say.
Hopefully no breaking.
He's already broken. I just have point over to Francis.
No breaking. No breaking. We can't afford to.
Hey,
We still have a... Yeah?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, we still have a lot to do.
Yeah, we do have a lot to do. But we have each other to do it. So...
What were you going to say?
Now that we have gathered our bearings, and my head is not ringing as much, can I take a look at that heart again now?
Yeah. I'll reach into my bag and pull it out and hand it over.
I'll grab it with one hand. I'll reach in and grab out my tome in the other hand.
Dante. As stone touches your hand, it grows very warm. And you feel very strange. Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
There it is. Wisdom saving throw. That's a 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. 21.
You feel this energy pulse from your hand. As you're looking at it in your hand. Well, actually, you take it in your hand and you look away. Pull out your tome. You look back at your hand. The scales of your hand have turned white. It's crawling up your arm quickly.
What
and
the fuck?
Before you can realize what's really even happening, you are no longer purple. You are now a white dragonborn. I should have seen that from a mile away, and I didn't.
I didn't even look. I said, I know it's coming because I saw her move getting ready to type. I said, white man's coming. Man, I ain't no damn dragonborn. I'm a freaking comedian. I change colors.
God, Dante. We gotta get you some vitamin D now. You're pasty.
Seeing this, Nim is going to reach into her bag and pull out the necroconic corda, and then reach into the pocket dimension and pull out the tome.
Okay.
And hold them together.
The core quarter,
Nothing.
it's warm to your touch, but nothing.
That's weird.
You're telling me. Jeez. First I couldn't pick a species, now I can't pick a color. So, Nim, you're more versed in this. What's happened?
Do I have any idea what just happened?
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Harding, you have no fucking idea.
You said intelligence check?
We.
That's a 12.
Nope, you've got no fucking idea.
I'm going to be completely honest with you, Dante. I'm not the person to ask. You might want to ask your Tom.
Not a bad idea. I could give it a try. No. So he'll take the. Yeah, no kidding. Mm-mm. Anyhow, I'll take the tome out from my hand and write in it, and just kind of like, because Dante still doesn't understand how this works, just writes hello.
All right. So I mean, you have the cork order in one hand, this glowing
Yeah.
white grapefruit, and you have the tome in the other.
Yeah. Yeah. Can't write with one in the hand and one in the other. Stick the tome on Nim's head to write.
Ball in the hand.
All right. So
I guess the horns do brace the sides of the tome.
All right.
Hey Nim, can I borrow your horns for a second? I don't want to drop this thing, but I need to write. If you want me to write in the book.
I mean, there's a parapet behind, or there's a surface you're leaning on. Hey.
That's fair.
All right. So you plop the book.
Mm-hmm.
Where now?
On the surface that we're all leaning against the I guess
pulpit.
the altar pulpit. Yeah.
All right.
And I'll start writing.
Hello there. That's weird. What do you write?
Started with hello.
You scrawl on the page quickly and sloppily. The words fade away. Elegant script comes back saying, you can kind of sense it. Yes, Dante.
I'll write in it. How come I have turned white after holding a heart from a dragon?
The words fade again, and this time it takes longer. Dang it, I didn't snooze the ad in time. I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Do I need to be more specific?
Honestly, I have never heard of anything like this.
Gonna kind of look at it in his hand. And he's gonna write in the tome. Do I have a connection with something?
The words fade again. What do you mean by something? You must be more specific.
Could it be possible that I have connections with dragon hearts?
Again, I don't know anything of dragon hearts.
What's it saying?
I was just about to get to that. Wait your turn. So after writing this, Dante's going to lean over and look down at Nim. So I asked about how come when I hold a dragon heart, did I change a color? Said does not know anything about dragon hearts. Then asked if I had connections, and it came saying I have no idea about dragon hearts. Am I not asking properly?
Try Cora Corda. Ask it if Cora Corda means anything.
Alright, you're the boss. Go back to writing.
Might not work, but we can try.
Yeah, well. Does Cora Corda mean anything?
The words fade again. The script responding. No. The word doesn't ring true to me. Have you asked your friends, and have you asked your father?
Gonna kind of like go back and go right back in. What do you mean, my father?
It's a long pause. He's there with you. Can you not feel him? As the words fade, you hear in your mind, "Hello, son." But it's very different than the last time you heard this.
In Dante's joking manner, he's just gonna go, "Yep, sure do now."
The tome doesn't respond.
I don't want to ask this out loud because it'll freak somebody sitting in the floor out. So, if it's in my mind, can I just think in my mind and do "Dad?" question mark?
You quickly hear a response. "Yes, son."
First of all, hi. Sorry about your head.
Yes, I'd lost my way. But let's not speak of that. You wonder
Fair
why
enough.
you've changed.
Yeah. Why I go from purple to white? Don't tell me it was the lotion.
Next thing you know, you're going to be a potted plant.
They already came back at the way wrong time.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it when stupid shit happens and I break. Son, remember your lineage.
No, I remember little about mom. You're gonna have to help me. I'm my mind's still a little after that dragon fight.
I was there with you, yes. You did well, but you could have done better. As dads do. Well, your mother was purple and a tiefling. And I was something else. I could be whatever I wanted to be. It seems part of that is within you. Strange. I don't completely understand it, but perhaps in time it will grow. You'll learn more.
There it goes. My Discord kind of stopped there for a minute.
It's been a little trippy past hour.
Yeah. How are you? How am I hearing you in my head?
Though lost, corrupted by the throne, it wasn't mine. Lost my way, but still I always wore the ring your mother gave me.
He's gonna look at his hand and be like,
My soul was bound to it.
"It figures." He just kind of like hold his hand. Good to have you back, Dad.
If you need me, I'm here.
Thank you.
You look down and Nim is like leaned over on Harding.
Oh my, am I interrupting?
She's like, yeah, what? No, you're fine. What? Still leaned over.
Harding's just kind of been like,
Harding's just, yeah.
just watching, like, what the fuck is happening?
So, I did ask the tome, and per usual, because I don't know how well to write in it.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't answer my question, but it led me to something else.
Okay. What's up?
Well,
Feeling.
Other than having you and Harding as friends in a group, let's just say I'm not alone anymore.
What do you
finally
mean by
got
that?
game.
My apologies. My apologies.
Is the sword talking to you?
Damn. No. Yeah. That's a story for later on, though. But no.
Did Reed
It's
send another message?
not Reed. I did get another message, but not from Reed.
And who?
Gonna hold up his hand and twirl the ring around his finger. And look down at Nim. It was Dad.
She's gonna raise an eyebrow and like. She's already against like a solid object, but if she could like lean against it anymore, she's going to. Like, what?
Don't fret. It wasn't that bad. He sounded better.
So
Do I believe him?
Roll an insight check. What are you looking for?
I'm looking to see if there's like any dark undertones in his face, like anything nefarious or anything like that doesn't seem like Dante now that he's telling me this.
All right, roll for it.
Oh damn.
So his father
11.
kills Nim and tries to kill us, and we just go on about our merry days because Daddy-O had a pleasant tone this visit.
From what I heard,
I rolled an 11.
Nope. Can't tell. It's the changing of colors has really thrown you a little bit. He looks, I mean, physically he's the same, he's just a different color, and you can't get past that to see if there's anything there deeper.
I'm really sorry. The change in scale tone is throwing me off.
no, I understand what Harding and you are feeling, and believe me, it doesn't fall on deaf horns. But if I could maybe more or less talk more about it and find out, but it sounds like what happened to us, yes, it was Dad, but I don't think it was at the same time, if that makes sense. More or less, it's like he lost his way from wherever he was before to where we met him. And I agree with Harding. Yes, it's very sketchy-ish, I guess you could say, to be talking to somebody that just tried to kill my best friend and end all of us. Did kill my best friend, let me put it that way. And then tried to end us. But I don't know, I don't feel afraid. I know why I can hear him, at least. And he's going to continue to turn the ring on his finger.
I had a feeling about that.
Yeah. He's attached to the ring.
Okay. I'm gonna look to Harding.
Yes.
If you trusted Dante, then so do I.
Well, that's a bit of a coinky because I trust you. You trust Dante. So, by all accords, I would trust Dante. So, I think we've reached a bit of an impasse here.
Alright. If anything changes, you'll let us know, right?
Always.
We'll take care of it if we have to. But if you're confident, then so am I. Like I said, we still have a lot to do, so.
Maybe I can finally get some answers on some things too.
True.
First being of which, I don't think I'm gonna like being this color. I kind of got used to the purple.
I do have to say, I'm a little biased. It is pretty good.
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah, I
blend
like
in
purple.
inside.
Why he purple? I
Why
mean,
purple?
Better carry a torch or something. You ain't gonna find me outside.
We just follow the smell of flowers.
Yeah,
did you
about
have
that.
Did you have to use so much of it?
Well, at least I was shiny. I'm just afraid to see what Harding's was. I think I'll wait. I'll wait for that for another time.
Yes, Mo.
Like its own.
Damn. I could have gone the rest of that not thinking about now. Thanks a lot, because yeah, now we're gonna go back to the Daisy thing. Shit.
Nailed it.
I don't like your tone. You look like you think salt and pep is too spicy now. I won't be mouthed at in that stilted tone.
My apologies.
I won't
I'll
take
just
that.
save it.
I can't
I will
stand it.
save
That's
it.
why I'm sitting.
You're sitting because I'm sitting.
Don't stop. Don't call me out. I'm not.
Hey, Dante,
Yes.
entertain me for just a moment. And I'm gonna hold up my corda. Just touch it.
You're just kind of sitting there with that in your lap the whole time. Just kind of holding it as you were slumped against the pulpit.
Sure. Because I'm still holding mine, wasn't I?
I think you would have had to have put it down.
Okay, I put it back in my bag.
Discord
and then I'll
being
reach
trippy.
down. I'll reach down and touch the one Nim's holding. I touched the Nim.
Does anything happen?
As you touch the purple corda, purple runs up your arm. And you shift back to a purple dragonborn.
Holy shit.
Dante.
Yo.
Dante, I have an idea.
I don't know if I like where this is going, but go ahead.
Do you still have the red one?
Ah, I sure do, I think. Hang on. And reach back. And grab it. Yep.
As you grab it and you pull it back, like before your arm even gets around. It's happening quicker now. It runs up your arm, and you're now a red dragonborn.
Dante, do you know what this means?
I can change colors?
Do you taste the rainbow?
I knew I was happy for a reason. What does... No, I'm confused as hell. What does this mean?
Instead of reaching out with reaching out with the Corcorda, I'm gonna reach out with my hand. Grab my hand. Does anything happen?
And I grab her hand.
So you grab her hand. So we're going to end the session.
Oh.
That's a good ending point. It's 1:30, exactly when we're supposed to end. We'll find out what happens in 2 weeks.
Oh.
And Discord's trying to shit the bed on us too, it seems like. The video's getting a little... We're doing the next draw. It is February the 8th. I think it's a Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
We're accepting giveaways until then. All right. So I should have made a bot thing throughout this. If any of you go back and watch this session again, be sure to clip moments. If you have questions about stuff before Monday, we are doing, well, probably need to do the cutoff Saturday, where we do our Solid 10 table talks, where we talk about the session. Any questions you have about stuff during it, we can dive into some lore, into some shit that happened, and maybe get a little meta with it.
Oh no. Oh boy.
We'll hang out for about an hour, talk about stuff and things. Still got to put everything together. Phoenix is like, ooh, I'm going to make so many clips.
All the questions.
I think probably end of day Saturday, I'll pull them in and we'll show the clips and then we'll talk about them. We'll pick from the best of them about stuff and things that have happened. But should have done this already and I did not. Let's see who of our friends still up and playing D&D. It's Tyler's on break. Don't like to raid them when they're on break. But I think with that, let's say goodnight. Next Saturday, our one-shot, Stories from Terrestria, The Ember Crown. DM'd by very own Bug. But I guess that ends this Oons Day. Until the next one. Rest well. We will see you next time. Oh, goodbye.
Hey, thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you, thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you, thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.